Or don't. I'm not the boss of you. Hello and welcome back to a brand new Age of Wonders 4 campaign. We are playing a campaign unlike any others that we've done today. Today we're going to be playing our first Empire of the Cosmos campaign, which I've finally gotten access to. But more importantly, we're going to be playing a buildless campaign. We are going to be playing an adaptive campaign where we create a character who changes based on the world that we play on. It's kind of going to have a live theory crafting element as part of it, because depending on what the world is, depending on the world, what the world has, and who we're fighting, who we're allied with, everything is going to change completely. So
choose your destination.
Let's choose our destination by creating a brand new realm. We are going to be playing on a pretty random realm for once. I normally just kind of play Pangea or continents, but because I want to be able to adapt to anything, I'm going to take anything. We're also going to go with any environment and any inhabitants. The only thing we're going to do is no presence traits, and then I think everything else we're going to throw on the old super random. We'll do all 8 of them. We're going to play on a very large map with 9 players. Actually, let's play on a large map with 8 players. Just because. We're also going to play on classic turns because simultaneous turns has not been working so well for us recently. It's been a little bit laggy, a little bit glitchy. We're going to be playing on brutal. We're going to call this the big old random world. There we go. That's a nice picture. We will turn off a couple of these guys, but not very many. We're actually probably going to turn on more than we're used to. I'm going to keep world seals off because I just don't want to play with that as a thing. And then other than that, I'm going to keep untouched off because I just love handcrafted regions. I'm going to turn back on no free cities. I'm going to turn on mega cities. I'm going to, God forbid me, I'm going to turn on regenerating infestations, as well as high maintenance, as well as immortals. No, not immortals. Immortals is too, because I just find I just auto resolve everything if I play with immortals, and that's no fun. You guys don't like that, so we'll do that. We'll play with all the challenging brutal settings, challenging plus brutal settings, high world normals. Everybody is turned on. I have been thinking about more like using the library rulers. Now that we've got 3 seasons of content, there's so many rulers I've never gotten to see. I'm going to turn off generated rulers. I like the rulers that they have in the game. we're gonna try to see if we can get some more of them in there, and not just have the exact same characters that we fight every single time. So we'll play with classic turns. We'll play with score victory disabled, but everything else turned on. And that's gonna be our world, the big old random world.
Your journey.
We're gonna create a new faction. We're gonna be playing today as humans. We're gonna be adaptable humans who are resilient and tenacious. The idea being is that we are a type of human who can sort of survive anything. We're the type of human that can transform themselves into being whatever the realm needs, whatever sort of things that we run into. And we're going to play as feudal with an aristocracy, because while Jack himself will be leading these people, he's no king. He's Jack. He's the same Jack that, you know, climbed the beanstalk. He's the same Jack who was every inch a sailor. He is Jack Everyman.
Defines their society.
And we are going to play with the Empire of the Cosmos. So having one of each affinity grants us 20 mana, which is not that much, but it also makes tier 3 tomes have no affinity requirements. Having 2 of each gets us knowledge, and tier 4 has no affinity requirements. And having 3 of each gives us 20 Imperium, and tier 5 has nothing. We also get Natural Wisp at the beginning. It's just something a little bit different. And I figure because Jack is such a personality, we're going to play with the cult of personality. Because I want to play with stuff that's just sort of adaptable to everybody. Due to the other traits that we have previously taken, there's not many options we have to keep us on a full rainbow build. Tome of the Warband is what we're going to start with. I also kind of like this just because it feels very neutral. It's just you have an army They are, you know, you have a lieutenant. It feels like any build you could go with fits
What
this.
is your ruler's
And we're going to play
origin?
as a champion because Jack is a
Reveal
champion of the
yourself.
people. Now, I have a design for him, but it's got some interesting bits and pieces because his design is kind of going to change as time goes on. We're going to play with the Triumph logo, which I've never done before. The devs. We're going to play as a basic warrior with a basic sword and shield. It's a weird one, but... And we are the most neutral looking build we can be. We are going to be a plain looking white dude with simple brown eyes, some long hair, no beard. I'm going to give him some slightly dark hair with a little bit of highlight. He's got the right armor on. Get this cape off him. Get this crown off him. Actually, I'm going to give him this little headband just to give him, you know, something to keep his hair back. And his armor color, I want to go with just like a bronze. And that's going to be his vibe. We're going to go with some gray horses. He is the most generic looking hero that we could think of. But he has no cape. He's got no fancy armor. He's got no fancy beard. He is going to change as our game progresses. Every time we unlock a book, I want to change something about the way he looks. Whether or not that's we give him a better helmet, you know, he gets a helmet, or maybe he becomes a wizard and he gets a hat. Maybe he becomes a rogue and he gets his cowl. Maybe he gets a cool cape that makes him look more kingly. You know, if we go with some order stuff, maybe he becomes a spider. I don't know. That's the fun part about this campaign. Depending on what we encounter in the worlds, the wonders that we find, the enemies we face, the build is going to change based on that. And I like that. I think it's an interesting vibe. We're going to make all of his people look just like him. So super generic. I think that's the same armor. Give them some nice simple brown hair, some simple brown eyes. You know, they're feudal, they're basic, there's no skin decorations. I'm even giving them this kind of like gray and white, black and white aesthetic. They're just as plain Jane as they could possibly be. And I like the idea of using the Triumph logo because it's like, well, they could fit into any part of
Your
this.
journey begins.
They are going to become Everyman Jack Wonders of the Wanderers. And his throne city name will be called Home. Now, the one thing about Jack is that he does seek glory in the world. He will be looking for glory. He only wants to slay the most experienced foes. If there's one thing he's doing, he's setting off to seek his fortune. He's telling his mother, bake him a cake and roast him a hen, for he's off to seek his fortune. I don't know if he is going to have a personality, because I think it's going to change. The default personality makes sure that this system will choose a personality for the ruler automatically when it is AI controlled. I'm okay with that. I like the idea of him being weird and different. And there's no tone path. Unlike every other build, he is exactly this. He has no drip. This posture is too upper class. I do actually want to change him ever so slightly. His posture will change as time goes on, but I just want him in a generic arms akimbo, hands on hips. He is dripless, but he will gain drip as time goes on. That's the plan. He starts not as a god, not as a king, a wizard king. He is but a champion of the people, off to seek his fortune. Humanoid beings who are organized and entrepreneurial, albeit impatient at times. Their natural resilience makes them less likely to be affected by magic. The more that they are pushed to the edge, the harder they will fight. With the talent to learn new skills, they can adapt to almost any situation. They hold honor and valor in high regard and fight to uphold the laws wherever they go. Their empire is said to resonate with the cosmos and the very sources of magic. That's very funny. Less likely to be affected by magic. They elevate their heroes above the masses, empowered through dark elation. Need a loincloth or a peasant look for him? No, we're going to go with just some basic armor because he is still a champion, right? Like, he's got his sword and shield. He's not starting out as absolutely nobody. He has risen himself at least up to the rank of aristocrat, I suppose, in this feudal monarchy, feudal aristocracy. He looks like Paul Atreides a little bit, yeah. I thought about giving him a beard, but I think he is just going to be exactly as he is. And I'm excited. I'm very excited. This is kind of like the all random campaign we've done in the past, but where the all random, we kind of got a random build and then made a build right away based off of that. This is truly what the map gives us, will be what affects us. So if we end up in a frozen world, we might take Frostling transformation, for example. It looks like we've got a very normal looking world. Normal man in the normal world. Jack wonders, a new ruler emerges. Explore your surroundings, expand your domain, prepare to face your rivals and become master of this realm. Your choices will shape the new Age of Wonders 4. We have the Tome of the Warband. We are resilient, tenacious, adaptable humans, a feudal aristocracy with a cult of personality in the Empire of the Cosmos. We are ready to become any possibility out there. We get Call Militia, summon 2 militia to the target owned city, and we get Commander's Call, which allows us to heal and get morale. It's just like the most generic starting place we could possibly have. We start with 2 defenders who can evolve into liege guards because we're aristocracies. We start with an Astral Wisp. This is the special thing from Empire of the Cosmos. So I like the idea that it's like Jack has gotten this mystical thing from the cosmos. This wisp has come and told him, go off, leave your town, leave home, go off and seek adventure. So he's got an archer and a couple of defenders. He's got himself on his horseback. His eyes, I think, are permanently closed. Oh no, they just look closed at a distance. And he's ready to go. He also starts with a little helmet as well. The feudal longsword, the feudal shield, the most basic gear imaginable. Where are we on the map? We are pretty center, but off to the left a little bit, down and left. It looks like we are a corner to corner map, so probably like a divide. What do we have in the notifications? Heavy fog, vision range reduced by 1. We've got Shrouded Isles. I love Shrouded Isles. I was hoping we would get that. An unstable astral flow. All world map and combat spells have a 20% chance of backfiring. That's actually kind of fun. I like that. I like not having the Cataclysm, but having a 20% backfire. Curious. We do get to start with an extra hero as well because we're Cult of Personality, which, TBH, I totally forgot about. So, I'm going to say probably we're going to want to head left, and that scout is going to want to head south. Just taking a look around for, there's a wizard's tower down there. There's a big tree over here. Big tree up there, big dead tree. Big dead tree up there. Some sort of fancy landmark. Crafted region. Ooh. Some sort of like charnel bone pit over here. Oh man, I don't know if there's a lot near us. So you guys are gonna go get that chest, pick up a wand of poison darts. Curious. You can grab that cartographer and then make your way this way to Torment Hill. We should look underground as well. That's a pretty big open undergrounds. There's another option for us. Let's Red for War mentorship. All heroes under your control. While army leader, the non-hero unit with the least experience gains experience for a whole map turn. I do love this one. Mentorship is always good. I feel like Jack is a mentor. House Hunting Grounds. That's the fancy farm. One of the cool things about being an Empire of the Cosmos is that we are really just not going to be able to level up a lot of Imperium skills early, which does mean we can expand our home very frequently. And I tell you what, man, we could also pick up 2 militia really early on. Can I also get another scout? No. That's okay. I think I'm going to grab that militia first. What's the build? It is adaptable. There is no build for this one. We are going to change our build based on what we discover. We have started off as an all rainbow build, and everything else is going to play out from that. We're doing something weird, something different. There's like no roads this way. Or is that a road? Oh, it is a road, actually. Just really hard to see. You guys are 410 between you. I mean, I could try to rush those haste berries before they get bigger, but a phoenix is pretty hard to take out early on. I don't think I want to go through that underground. What I'd like to do is look for a few towers, and boy, am I not seeing them anywhere. I mean, you're 250. Why don't we go for that just for a bit of experience and get ourselves a vibe? Do the archers evolve too? No, the archers only evolve if you're monarchy. If I am correct. Yeah. So if you're a monarch, the archers evolve into... I can't remember what they're called. Eagle eyes or something like that. Longbowmen? Longbowmen. If you're aristocrat, the defenders evolve into liege guard. Now, of course, all these guys are skirmishers. Which ain't great. Because they're all just going to do that. So in our very first fight, we're fighting a bunch of trees. Mark this. Everything must be mentally marked. Because we have to evolve based on what we fight. Whoa. Cosmic bolts. These guys got... they used to just do electricity damage. Now they do a little of everything. So I reckon we'll move all you guys up. You do have that poison dart ability now too. You're gonna go that way. So might as well put everybody here to work. Start grabbing some kills. We could cast Commander's Calls. You know what? It's maybe not a bad idea. Target units suffer a random effect. Berserk, stunned, and weakened. Wow. Those are not great random effects to get. Let me tell you. Not ideal. At least they're going for the militia. Oh. Well, that's handy. The Berserk actually ran out immediately. So we'll move you there. You can go there. I guess you can go here. That militia is basically guaranteed to die, so... At least he can get a kill. I feel like I could heal him, but it might not make the difference. But you know what? Let's do it. Nah, no dice. You know what, Agent? You should really use... your ranged units before you get in here. Beat everybody up a little bit. All right. And we pick up a Radiant Lance. Ooh. That could be kind of fun for us. We don't really have a charger right now. We have 2 defenders. Let's do that. We'll also grab this guy. Add him to the pocket. And then I tell you what, we need a forester first. That's only a forester available. So we'll start growing out that way. Part of me is like, should I just be summoning more and more militia to fill our ranks? And I kind of feel like maybe I should, right? +1 hero. Yeah, the problem with the heroes right now is just we don't have the money for them. They're 150 bucks, so we'll get one ASAP. So the new hero should be Average Joe. I do like that. I do like that as a name. Gateways to Shrouded Secrets. So we gotta find some obelisks if we want that magic. Which you know we do. Are there really no watchtowers around? Wow. Oh, you're a divide. It's a sand divide? Is it? Actually, it's not. Dude, what is this map? It's very confusing. Sand oceans. That's what we're on. That makes sense. All right, I think you're gonna work up to this tree, to this scouting location, and then probably an outpost like up here. We have our very first level up. I kind of feel like we should just take experienced leader. Just to start us off. We can start expanding our territory. I do love going for an early pastures. Though I am also inclined to grab this gold vein right away so that we can get another hero up and running. And you know what? There's more pastures up there too. Let's go with that early gold vein right now. This seems like a really good spot to start our city. I like its vibe. Mediocrity? These are good names. These are good names, Christy. Very good. Will Jack have all of his skills and abilities evenly spread out? No, depending on like what we get and how we build will depend on how he grows. So I guess let's bind this portal. And then we'll grab that tower. I feel like they made heavy fog even stronger because I couldn't see that at all in the fog. Mila the Believer, Grain the Steady, or Philippa the Mage. A fortifying governor with Shepherd, a nautical governor with Prospector. Not you, because there's no way we're going to need a nautical governor on a map that doesn't have oceans. Governor City has a gold income, clear a resource node, agricultural governor. You're a warlock. Fortifying governor. City structures grant stability and draft. And a shepherd. Honestly, I think we're going to go with Mila the Believer. And she will change her name. Let's get rid of that skin decoration because that doesn't look right. So she will be Lady. I'm gonna pick these in order that I like them. Lady Mediocrity. Now, she is a warlock, so I am willing to give her at least a bit of a different hat. Though, honestly, this hat kind of works for her. If she's like a witch? Let's give you some witchy vibes. Ooh, we do have new Empire of the Cosmos outfits. That's kind of witchy. But also so is that. That's more ritualist, I feel. Yeah, you know what? Yeah, I'll give her this one. Would that look really good with a hood, though? That looks pretty warlocky. The wizard's hats are so much. I'm going to give her that. She's going to be a wizard, Harry. She'll get a cape when she earns it, as will be the case of everybody. The hero in the liege's house, granting them the house units, upkeep, HP, blah, blah, blah. So, now there's two options of how I could use her. I could join her up with her main army, or, and I think what I'm going to do to start off is send her to scout out down this way and also go for another outpost. Even production stashes I can't really see on the map. All right. I can boost this, but then I can't really build anything else. But that might be a good idea. I think it would be, because it would get us growth and then just extra cash. Norm, all dude, Mid Lehman. These are good. These are good. These are the names I want. Put the stone in that home. My God. Thank you. Thank you. God Bronze. MVP of the day. Now, with Empire of the Cosmos, getting extra research early is actually going to be super, super valuable. So I am going to go for an early library. And we're going to boost again here. I think we'll pick up a pasture on this side, because right now I'm looking at like Forester, 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 Forester. Our special building is a farmstead, which could potentially go out here. But we'll grab that pasture for the extra growth right now. You get some nice production stash. Okay. Which almost builds that library completely. Our first brigand camp. Aha! In the city of Heldon. Duchess Ladwina Miller of the free city of Heldon greets you with a small measure of awe. Most valiant Jack Wonders, she extends a cautious hand in welcome. Apprehension and excitement stare our words in equal measure. Seldom have we encountered one such as you risen through the ranks of mortality to champion our people. How, one cannot help but wonder. Wonder, for, will you endeavor to rule these lands for good or for ill? Initiates of Chaos. Interesting. Fire Giants, Scalds, Fiery Imbuement for Fury of the Horde, Houndmaster, and Magma Spirits. So we're going to pull that stone that we just put in here, and we're going to give it to them. Now. This does make you a little bit trickier to get around. Oh, wow. Watchtowers are extremely valuable for us. So there's a lot of sand on this map. Shard Spire Ridge. Lithoran units. Okay, dudes. So I'm seeing sand. I'm seeing geomancy. I'm seeing forests. I'm thinking like nature materia. You know, we have these big trees as well. They scale really well with foresters. If you were to go 1, 2, 3, you'd go like 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You can't really get to Shard Spire in the capital. Well, at least not unless we go Chaos. Oh, I can put conduits on any of those? Ooh, baby, I love that way. Every day. I think you're going to build an outpost right here. I think that's it. That is, as we say, the money. And there's a food stash there I want to go for. Boom. Okay. You have another scout. I might as well send you up north. See where this road leads us. Not home. Heim City. Not Heim? Stormborn? I don't think that would make a lot of sense. That's a different vibe altogether. You know, I do want to go a little bit Empire of the Cosmos here as well. Lost Souls. Can I reach you? Oh my god, I can. A procession of spirits takes shape before mediocrity, yet the one who leads it does not seem like a soul at all. He carries a heavy banner, cadaverous and grim. His hollow voice calls out, "Bear my burden, if only for a moment." Sure. The condemned bearer hands the heavy banner to mediocrity. As the grip loosens, he collapses lifeless to the ground. An entire march turns their gaze upon mediocrity, and she feels it. Her very essence is drawn into the banner, seeping away like water into barren soil, vanishing into an unfathomable void. The dead require the living to lead their unholy procession. Mediocrity has taken up the mantle of the previous penitent, and the curse is now hers. Okay, so a little like undead story going with her. She's become the standard bearer of this dreadful procession of souls, and they claim her essence. What will she do? She gains the arcane conduit trait. Banish the unholy procession. That will kill her. Lose her HP. Or lose a bunch of mana. She can take it. She's stronger than the curse. Sick. So she's also a warlock. So I'm definitely thinking she goes undead. Which honestly, I feel like she just took this banner. Does that count as a cape? Does this get her a bone cape, or does this get her a bone helmet? Crown of bones. You know, I feel like that's the story point right there. Let's give her the bone cape, because I do think she looks pretty good in that hood. She's getting a little necromancer vibe going. We are how far in and going necro? Do I know agent or what? So I might love going necro a little bit. It's just a story. We're going where the story takes us. Now, I think I probably, because I really like this wonder, and I like the idea of going these trees, so I'm kind of thinking we take these armies and we go out. You're going to come with them. There is a tower up here. A leather wing layer, shrieking bats. Some more underground. We'll make our way up to that tower. And you're just kind of trying to get a sense of what's down here. A walled waterworks. I love these. When you repair them, they're the ones that add like 30 HP to your regeneration. Mentorship. Call to Glory, Training Regiment. Enchanted Crow Companion on a map with heavy fog. Did we just get mentorship? You don't have to cast that? That was sick. And he's got experienced leader. So that's like 55 XP for the lowest rank character. That's a ton. That's gonna level up dudes really fast for us. All right, let's check out home. It's got room to grow. It's definitely got room to boost this. We're doing okay on money right now. I'm going to go with the workshop so we can build a little bit faster. I don't want to be cut off by Heldon, so we're gonna... I think I'm going to pick up the Forester up here with the pastures. You've got Silver Tongue Fruit, which is nice, but those hay spears will also be really good. Oh, he's actually already claimed these hay spears. Interesting. We are so far off unlocking anything here. That's got to build a bunch before it does anything. Let's boost again. We're gonna need a quarry at some point. We might as well build it now on top of that iron node as home grows. It means naked female in Polish. Interesting. Known as the Hindu snake hybrid form or the Warcraft 3 mob. Yeah. Oh, the old Warcraft 3 mobs. There is another unfortunate great bird nest. Oh, those are tough. But another breach gate, which I guess we need a hero to claim, right? We can keep moving down with them in the meantime. And this is this uninhabitable sand? Not allowed to tell. Well, you're going to hit that tower. So why don't we have you just start moving down here? Another scout probably wouldn't be a bad idea. Though this outpost is already taking a fair bit of gold from us. Baron Pangea. Oh, it's our old friend, Belsarius Warsmith, who loves showing up in every campaign. He's an artisan merchant, so he's pretty helpful. Can be. Inherent dislike. He likes empires that trade grievances and that don't break treaties. He likes trading. He likes hard bargains, expansion, and exploitation. We met him up by our outpost. That's not great. I'm going to send him a welcome gift because I don't really want to fight him if I don't have to. And we are on Baron Pangea, which is fun. Uninhabitable desert on all sides. Mountain stalagmites are rare. Each empire shares a single landmass. Yeah, okay, he just sent like a golem across. He's got a claim on that. He starts underground, so he's here probably. That's pretty much definite. I think that's a wonder. I don't think we can see... Yeah, I can see a windmill there, so that's definitely where he is. I don't know where his cave is, but it does mean he's basically the other side of Shardspire Ridge. This is uninhabitable, but that's not. Interesting. But that probably is. Weird, man. This is a weird old map. I guess you might as well go for this tower over here. And you're going to go for that tower there. That gets us a ton of map. Go for that food stash. You can head down this way. A Mistwalker camp. Mistwalker camp. Great bird nest. And what was the other one? Brigands? What do you want to be, a berserker or a knight? I mean, currently you have this big spear. But I don't think you know what you want to be yet. Death casting. Units grant their owner 10 combat casting points on death. Kind of thinking about taking foraging training and endurance training, because right now we've mostly been wandering around the map foraging. So it feels appropriate. You are going to go down the undead tree. But it does mean you also want to take a pact. We'll give you transfer life for now, though. And in the old capital, we'll boost that. Produce merchandise for the cash boost. We might as well also hit you. There's not really anything through there. I guess the mine would be good money for us. You could be farms all along here. We could definitely do a farmstead. 5 food for adjacent farm. I think we're gonna need cash right now, though. I'm gonna grab the mine to start. Is this the long-awaited Rainbow campaign? For Rainbow, it is. Eastern Europeans and alcohol, a match made in liver disease. Eastern Europeans and alcohol, just like Western Europeans and alcohol, or Northern Europeans and alcohol. Starting to think there might be a common thread here. There is Lost Soul here, but without a hero, I can't use it. But we can grab that in the meantime. Old Scouty Scout. A vacant steeple. Oh, cool. So it's not just, dude, is that a gold one? There's 2 gold wonders here right next to each other. You only need 3 gold wonders to win the game. Is there a gold wonder underground here as well? For real? I might come down here and build a city. If that's the case, that would be insanely valuable. $20 food for the surf quarters. I'm going to greed, and I'm going to do that. Excuse me? Excuse me? You're building an outpost there? I guess peace was never an option. That's an insanely rude and aggressive play. I'm going to move this portal while I can. You're going to build palisade walls. And then I'm going to take this forester just to try and cut him off a little bit, and also just to protect that tower. Can't believe that, man. Let's get bread for war. Let's cast Enchanted Crow Companion. Grab another tower here. There's another breached gate. Poke our head down here. Lava. I want to see what this is. Ooh. There's also some food there. Eduardo! Eduardo Colors. He is not impressed. He is a vampire. And not a particularly friendly one. I don't know how he saw me. But I do know there's another breach gate here I'm going to be binding. God, I don't know quite where to bring you right now. I guess I could just park like right here. You know what? It's as good as any. Wait one turn and we can fight these guys for an obelisk as well. We'll start taking him up that path. You're... Well, I guess you can move in a little bit. You need to move to that. How could I think I'm gonna need... I need 200 Imperium to build this, so let's start saving up. I'm actually gonna be a little bit short. Had that in your last game too, yeah. Europeans have better beer and better coffee. Yeah, I think that's pretty true. Eternal Guide, Nikareth of the Veil Striders. Cool. She doesn't really like me, but 20% chance of backfiring. Birds. So our people have birds. Get them some food. A Mournful Magisterium. The elemental defenses. City with 3 provinces gain enemy spells. Have a 33% chance of backfiring within the domain. That's a 53% chance with the base chance. The city's owner gains 15 world map casting points and combat casting points and unlocks the Cosmic Inspiration city spell. Requires target-owned city with 3 or more provinces in its domain adjacent to a broken wizard's throne. Each city can be targeted once by this spell. Immediately unlocks a random spell that you don't have access to yet. Dude, this is sick. I have never seen this before. Imagine the masters of strongly opposing magics all gathered within a single tower. They may hate each other to oblivion, but they finally learn to respect that every affinity must seep through the world for it to be in equilibrium. The Wizard's Throne is the ultimate guarantor of the Circle of Dojai's balance, for it reminds all wizards of their own diminutive within the vast scheme of the cosmos. This must be new. Or it's from the Empire of the Cosmos DLC. Either way, it is sick as hell. Oh, it's got this like arcane wall around it. Dudes, that's dope. What is this? Scout, army, and her. So she's coming down from sort of the northeast. I think you should travel across here and try to build another outpost, though for sure she's going to build one there. That's also a gold wonder. Oh, Eduardo is down here. Are you an underground faction? No. Cult of Death. Apex Predator's Vision of Ruin. Oh, oh, see. His capital is just down here. So Eduardo is in the bottom left corner of the map. Belsarius is underground here on the left center of the map. Nykareth is probably top center. I don't know who's down here. I am looking currently at a tri-post this way. It would make the most sense for me to hunt Eduardo. Belsarius is kind of neutral with me. I really got to fix his flag. Or just reinstall that mod. Artisan Merchant. What are these other guys? Imperial Warlord. Likes empires that trade grievances, that don't break treaties. Likes large domains and few alliances. And you are fanatic isolationists. Likes empire. Everybody likes empires that trade grievances. I think if there's anything I should be doing, it's trading grievances this game. Right, I'm just thinking like I can absorb Helden as an empire. I doubt I can get up there, but maybe I try it. All right. Let's move you guys down, and then we'll fight this obelisk. And see what we can get out of it. So many map gen editions. Map gets drunk sometimes. Going back to the VODs to enjoy the theory crafty. See you later, folks. For ammo, take it easy. There's a lot less theory crafting in this one, though. Wizard's Tower from Conquest of EO. It does kind of look like it. Yeah, you're right. So you're a charger now, which is sort of fun. Poison magical darts. They're all skirmishers, right? Oh, you know what? You're going to stay there because I want you to get the shield wall. So these guys are going around the side. Yeah, I'm gonna regret going in there with that poison one for sure. These guys are the biggest threat. 9 defense, 5 resistance. So if I focus the Astral Wisp on them, that's, I think, sort of the best thing I could do there. For some reason I did more damage to that one. Ooh. Let's see if I move there. Yeah, I could have the defender move there. So let's charge him, get rid of his retaliation. And you're going to have to hit the guy in the middle if you want to keep your flanks open. I really don't get a lot of combat casting points right now, so... Ooh, man, this poison damage is dirt nasty. So this is 2 armies we've fought now that do a lot of poison damage. And that are primarily made out of trees. Just for the record. Wow, you did terrible there. Let's command you. Can't do much anything. I guess we'll heal them at least. Oof. Yeah, I'm pretty worried about my commander right now. Of course, these guys like all have slip away as well. Nice. Okay. I was like, I don't think I can just focus on that Entwined Protector. I think I'll die if we keep doing that. Send you there, you there. What I'm going to do is send you there. You can only attack them. You can only attack them. Let's give you that flank, and then you can charge strike them. We'll do a heal on that group. Should have attacked with that defender first, but that's okay. If I lose the militia, I'm not going to cry about it. The defenders are more valuable. That's rough. Should have done those range strikes first. Is he going to get a heal on that next turn? Oh, he only gets one. Okay. The poison is just eating us alive here. So nasty, man. I don't love it. Take your kill shots. We'll take that flank. This, I thought, was going to be much less of a damaging fight, to put it lightly. Go for this level 2 guy. Okay. You're constricted. You can finish them off. Ooh, buddy. What a gong show that was. Heavy armor greaves can only move 3 hexes in combat. Well, I guess let's give you them to them. I am a bit worried he is going to take advantage of this and try to strike me while I'm weakened. Because the computer loves to do that. That is like their MO. I do want that forester. But I also want that farm. I'm going to take that farm first. You're going to build a vendor. Sorry, you don't need to start building that yet. You're going to build a defender because we're going to start needing troops. And then we're in the void, losing research for 3 turns. Restart? Are you kidding me? No, not a chance. Losing a couple guys early on ain't worth the restart. Hardly. He's building a city there? Wow. Okay. Belisarius is going really hard against us. God damn, dude. See, there's another ghost here that I kind of want to grab. Layer of silk. You're going to go for this tower. All right, who do you have over here? You got a bunch of blood cultists, death guard, death stalkers, a lesser tide spirit. There's an eternal end down there. Back from the past, all hail Jack Wonders. First theme song I could think of is just a gigolo. Celestine Dion. Wow. She is also forward settling on the Shardspire Ridge. This outpost has to get destroyed before it gets to be a problem. I don't suppose I saw where that ghost went, did I? She could call militia. That would fill her role. Okay, you become a city next turn. You've opened your borders. Eduardo gives us a grievance. Eduardo is evil. This grievance cannot be traded. Grievances cannot be traded. For him. This is looking like a lot of ugly fights. You've had a change of heart. Do you want to be a prospector? Or something else? Artisan equipment. 10% damage, HP, defense. Well, army leader. All other units have that. That's actually really good. Crusader. All units get faithful and zeal. You're kind of like a demon, though. Or an undead. I'm okay with her being a prospector. Okay, we built a surf quarters over here. Do I need money for anything else right now? You're building. You're building. So, yeah, we could go Town Hall level 2. We got that defender coming in. Some production there, I guess I missed. Did I get this tower? So we'll start going south here with you to this tower. Oh, okay. Eduardo also has a city being built there. And he's already made that a city. And there's a city ruins here. Right on the edge of the map, though. It's not really a good spot. All right, you've leveled up. I think if that's the case, I will take experienced leader for you. Jack has returned home. We've been rivaled by Eduardo. Yeah, I think we better figure out how to get the gang together here. Because this is going to start getting ugly really fast. She built an outpost there. You built an outpost there. This is going to be a tight map, dudes. I might be able to choke out Belsarius here. It depends on how much he puts into this place right away. Want an out-of-context clips of Agent just saying, I'm just a gigolo, but Twitch bugged out? I can't just give it to you that easy. Your province has been captured. He's also built an outpost here. God damn, he is going aggressive. Let's grab lieutenants now that we're making a tier 2 city. We're going to cast Bread for War, because it does seem like we might be bred for war. You're going to go that way. How much would that get me? 15 food, 3 turns. Kinda need the money right now. Are we close on any of these? Well, yeah, actually. In one turn, we'll have tier 1 of everything available to us. Now, using them is a different story. So production buildings could be cheaper. Cheaper terraformings. Draft quarries. Rewards from pickups. Clearing ancient wonders. Conduits, grant production and food. That'd be really good around that wonder to the northwest. Mana structures are cheaper. String infestation gives stabilities. Newly founded cities gain +1 population. That would give us an extra pop on this outpost. That's actually worth it because we'd spend that Imperium anyway, just putting pop into there. You rivaled me. Interesting. Eduardo's out in the open there. Though I don't think we're in a position to take him. We'll take that back, though. I'm also going to move this portal. Let's put it right there. It's a tropical realm. Tropical swamp and forest features are common. Arctic desert are rare. Well, there are a lot of desert around. We have met Guildmistress Honey Amberhide of the Gilded Noxians. A competitive merchant. You've got a derelict workshop. I don't think he's going to be able to defend this city. That derelict workshop is going to attack it. It's already infested. So I think he's actually going to get cleared out. You can start picking up even better troops now. Let's give you a bannerman to start. And God, I'm not really sure what to do with you right now. All of these fights are going to be too much for you. Oh, Eminem. Champion of the Swiss Rats. So she is an order-focused character. Abort. So you own underground there as well. You seem to have a lot of cities. Jack is leveled up. I was going to give you endurance training. This is weird. It's so bizarre that I take these skills before everything else. I don't know what signature skill to give you yet, because we've got our whole Cosmos shenanigans going. So I do think I am going to take +1 population there. A friendship was declared with us and Celestine Dion, who is directly to our north and most likely to fight against Belsarius. She is an angel, designed to be just pure angels. You built a nearby outpost. Could I sell you that grievance? I could. You know what? You said you're friends with me. I'll be friends with you. That's a good use of our money. Now, I can also put that money towards a work camp down here. And this brigand camp is attacking us. Okay, well, that gives us something to do. I should say, that gives us something to prioritize. How dare they rival Jack? Don't they know this is his age? Don't they know he is Jack of Wonders fame? 695 in that invasion. My god. The air starts to sizzle with arcane energy as mediocrity enters your throne room. Your magecraft is awe-inspiring, oh everyman Jack Wonders, she says with a respectful voice. As your humble servant, I seek to emulate just a fraction of your power. You are a go-deer, capable of racing wizard's towers that pierce the sky. I am but a simple mage. Yet I dream of a channeling tower where sorcery can be practiced by the initiates of the arcane to the glory of our everyman. One location chosen, channeling tower, one conduit built. Will you construct a conduit she needs to harness her channeling tower? Your ambitions flatter me. Channeling tower is what? The upgraded shrine? What is channeling tower? Well, why don't we march up here? Helden will be a little upset about it, but this gets us our channeling tower. You've empowered me, my everyman. She speaks with confidence, her eyes flashing with blue light. The astral flows, they surge through my body, and the mana runs through my vein. I must unleash its creative potential while the vision of the channeling tower is strong within me, Jack Wonders. Please. You unlock a channeling tower, one-time free construction in one of your cities. Mana per adjacent conduit counts as a conduit. Oh, well, that's exactly what I need up here for this guy. House Hotfield of Lord Mediocrity. Cool. Edit house. Oh. Well, this would be House Ocrity, right? Do we have city names? Notheim? As in not home? Now, my goal here is to shut you out immediately. And I do wonder, do I declare a justified war against you first? He's going to get a bunch of grievances for me doing this. But I don't really think there's a lot of choice. Yeah, because I also want a conduit there. That's a conduit. Yeah, we'll see. Definitely I needed to do that, though. There's no question. You made a vendor. Yeah, let's build a shrine. The mana would be good. You're waiting on militia, which is going to take a turn or two. You're going to try to get to that tower. Unfortunately, you're waiting on troops as well, because I don't have much in the way of juice right now. That derelict workshop is attacking me? That doesn't make sense. They must be attacking Dalmaster. Or, like, this city of Blinsk. Midland, generic hero guy? Ooh, that's a very good one. That's a very, very good one. I do feel like maybe your sigil, considering you are my necromancer. So why don't we look at a shadow affinity? Mediocrity. And give you like... bones. She also likes magic, right? She wanted a conduit going. So we're on an unlockable emblem here. That's bones. There's ancients. The Pantheon. There should be a necromancer one here. I guess that's the necromancer symbol. Okay. Severe depression. Oh, my scout. Uh-oh. Okay, he fled. So I guess I am being attacked there. It looked like something got burned down here. Oh, the brigand camp is attacking Helden, yeah. Outpost. There is a city ruins here. Do you want to know what that is? Oh boy, your draft is not good, hey? No, I would say your draft is quite bad, in fact. Shazbot. You're not a big enough city to fight over there. Alright, I'm going to grab that farm. Helden's going to be upset about it, but it's not like anyone else is stealing them. Unfortunately, you just have to sit there, Jack. We can finally cast Bread for War. So all units will gain 10 HP and 10 morale. Oh, and we get a little bit chunkier. And then I'm going to call militia on House Ocrity. Do I need them to stay here, I guess is my next question. Because if I go up to Nottheim, could at least fight some stuff. I don't think that Derelict Workshop's going to fight me, so I'm going to move this army back up. We have room for another hero. We can hire from Helden. We have Gren the Steady, Philippa the Mage, and Hester the Wanderer. She's a specialist governor and a duelist and a ranger. I like that vibe. We could go with her as well. Like, Fortifying Governor is good. Shepherd is like, we could turn that out. But the fact that she is Philippa the Mage is kind of fun. Now, we are going to get another book. So I feel like we're about to get a second signature skill. See if we can't work that together at the same time. Oh, I do have to build this channeling tower within 19 turns. Noted. I have been denounced by Belsarius. Now, if I summon you from Notheim, you will be Notheim militia. That's excellent. That's what I was hoping for. Some good rainbow clover and stuff around. There's a lot of good rainbow clover, silver tongue, haste berries. Like, I am seeing a lot of magic materials on the map. Okay. So we have access to everything right now. Let's take a think. Because now we get to go into the fun part of this multi-building. Multi-building. Yeah, you need that blacksmith just to get some draft. But then again, as aristocrats, kind of everybody needs those. I am still butts on the cash. I'm also pretty butts on a lot of things. You're at unrest. All right, let's build a tavern. You have met High Corruptor Ratchek the Disturbing of the Children of Urath. That's a fun one. Dismantle this. And we're gonna keep going down the road. Another portal there. Is this... we have all the portals we wanted? Would like to get a third portal for that outpost, but... you have a work camp. So we have Rainbow Clover, a Blossom with an underground passage that has his outpost underground. I mean, you're going to become a city. So I tell you what, I'm going to block that first. So that if he wants to get to that outpost, he has to trespass, and that's going to generate grievances for us. Okay, so what have we encountered a lot of on the map? Currently, we've been fighting a lot of like poison-based trees. We have access to the Shard Spire, which gets us Litharine units, which is really fun. And we will be able to get that in Notheim fairly easily. He says, though I definitely have to move up here and start grabbing this territory before she does. Or, you know, we destroy Nikano, which I'm probably going to want to do anyway. Like, if we're being honest, we're going to have to go to war with Belsarius here. We've got some cool sand stuff happening. So, like, the sand books could be nice. Starting off, it's like, what do I really see? Tome of Pyromancy, there's an argument to be made for this, because we do have our Helden, our vassal state, is a, like, fire-based guy. It's also, we fought a lot of plants, so suddenly having fire would make sense. I don't know that anything like the Horde makes a lot of sense, or Blood Cultists. Alchemy, you could kind of say, because there is a lot of magic materials on the map, but I feel like that's a bit of a push. Discipline, I'm not so sure. Rock. This would push us towards having these, like, elementals, you know? Defense, mountain camouflage, mountain walk. Obsidian weapons for bleeding, stone skin, and rock blast. Some central quarries. We don't have a lot of quarries right now. You know, we could say we've encountered a lot of entwined thralls, so therefore we become entwined thralls. But I'm not sure that really tracks so much for me. You know, like, they're doing blight damage, they're doing poison damage. What is that Infinity Stone Kaleidoscope in the magic paths? No, that's just because we're totally rainbow right now. So we have everything we get. Hard to get more generic than Fire Guy. Went with Abjuration. Double Elemental Tomes, better for this campaign. Yeah, berries, you know. Like if we go 1 point into something, we can go 1 point into something else. You know, if we get 2 points and everything, it's like we unlock. We can already take tier 3 tomes of anything. Like we're not bound by leveling up in certain ways, so we get to play a bit freer. The Tome of Evolution, there is an argument to be made here. One, we get a lot of HP. We also get Draconic Vitality, which is a sick evolution. Wyverns do fire damage. Unfortunately, our units don't evolve, they upgrade. So they are different than that. I don't think going Tome of Fire. So far, I'm looking at like Tome of Fire. I feel like that's making the most sense. There is certainly also an argument for Tome of Necromancy. We did do some necromantic stuff, but I feel like that's, we have a necromantic hero, not that we are necessarily necromancers. We've also made friends with the angel. So we could go with like some order stuff to max with her. I am tempted to say pyromancy. And then maybe some like sand and maybe like I'm seeing us as going like a burning sands type feudal empire. Fitting a little necromancy in there also feels like fitting. It's very, very... I don't know, like classic Arabian mythology, almost like jinns. Because that would also give us some materium later on to play with. Right? Like if we did that and then for tier 2 tomes, we could take like sand stalkers. Because there is all this sand around the map, so there's reason for taking that for sure. It does let us start moving towards like elementals. Ooh, I kind of like this. I kind of like this idea of like becoming like fiery sandy jinns. It's a little bit order. It's like chaos, materium, and order. Certainly pyromancy makes the most sense given what we fought so far.
Fire is sacred. It is the beginning and the end.
No.
It is passion and destruction.
No.
It is life and
Do we
death.
go for an early pyromancer?
Harness the essence of the flame. Watch it bring your enemies to smoldering ruin. Behold the beauty in the ashes.
Because
As the inferno burns the land,
as feudal,
so does it give soil.
we have
vitality,
bannermen
bringing life from destruction.
and we have archers. They
Wherever
don't
it
get to upgrade
spreads.
into longbowmen. Our defenders get to upgrade into liegemen. Our knights get to upgrade into knights. But we don't really have a mage in here. We don't really have any sort of tier 2. And with these archers not upgrading, honestly, pyromancer is probably the right idea. I am pretty tempted to lock in Searing Blades, but we're early enough on that I don't know that we need to. I'm gonna grab some pyromancer. Gins, next down should therefore be the gin and tonic. This does also mean I can pick your signature skill, which we could go materium, we could go chaos, still as stone, remove status effects, searing strikes, inspiring killer. Let's go initiate a chaos. Let's go searing strikes. So we're gonna give him a flaming sword. And you know what? He actually has this radiant lance, so that does sort of fit his vibe as well. Can only move 3 hexes in combat. But currently you're on a horse. How does that work if you're on a horse? It overrides it. I didn't know you could do that. So he is becoming like a flaming knight. Sort of a Jin Knight. There is an army of 700-point Marauder Guards. A bunch of Mystic Dwarves riding pigs and spiders. Oh, buddy. That is... Omega problem. You definitely need to call militia, if that's the case. If you like Jin, you should read the Diva Bad trilogy? I don't know it. Is this argument a little voice in your head? If so, you should be concerned. 6 of 3 affinities without Empire of the Cosmos for your first Home of the Cosmos run? That's totally fair. It's loose Cosmos, you know? I wanted to take it as the option, as sort of a neutral path that would allow us to grow any way that we so chose. Oh, cool. I didn't notice this before, but Bred for War has actually given us these scars on our face. As like an effect. Now, I should also be able to ask these guys to leave these haste berries. Should be nice, because that would give us plus 20 draft in this city, which is a lot right now. Almost doubles our draft if we can get that. Alright, you're going to bind that. Unsurprising. Ooh, a fractured infestation here. Where was that? Okay, so I'm gonna... I see there's a tower down here. I'm gonna make my way to this tower and then over to that. You're gonna come in here and collect these units. That puts you at 483. 5, 6, 7, 800 points. Well, okay. So if we combine them together, I think we could take that out. Let's grab a lieutenant. Don't care about that large monster then. And then I guess 2 militia is probably what else he's going to end up using for now. Until he can get a pyromancer in here. Gin and tonic, new cloak and dagger superheroes. All right. Well, I feel like we have taken our first shift into figuring out what we are. I tell you what else we haven't done, though, is he has to get a new piece, right? He's got to get something that says he's going to be like a Jin. We could give him this hat. It is the Empire of the Cosmos hat, but it's maybe too much. It feels like it's too much right now. A cape? Something wispy, maybe? It's got pyromancy, right? That's way too much. That does fit his vibe a little bit. It's got the spikes mixed with like the Bred for War effect. I think like basically all the fur is out of the question. We could go with these gems. We kind of have to change his pose if we want this. Give him a mustache? I don't think he's earned the mustache yet. The mustache has to come with age. I don't hate the gems. It's just that they clip into his armor so much. I kind of like this one for him. Can he not look so pissed off at life? No, unfortunately he does have to be a little bit pissed off at life. I think we're going to go with some spiky pauldrons for him. And he's going to change his stance. He's got this proud look. He's got a little bit of a wispy cape. We can also edit his colors as time goes on, which is fun. What a hellish realm. It's a pretty hellish realm so far. But that's half the joy. Okay. The red gem feels ginny. It does, right? Like, I was thinking that. I just don't feel like it. I guess if I do the shoulder one, it's not as bad. All right. Because he's not necessarily evil. So. How is Raleigh working with the house system of aristocracy? Do they join a house? I don't know. We won't know until we get a free SETI. Or annex an ancient wonder. So we'll have to find out. But we'll have to find out in the next episode. Because that's all the time we have for this one. So come back, join us, and see how Jack wonders and his journey continues. Until next time. Which is going to be right now. But we're 20 turns. We just got our little picks there. And we got to hit an ad break. So we're going to take a quick little 3-minute break. And do a round of words, my dudes. And then we'll be right back. Headcanon is he's pissed off all the time because people keep making stupid wishes. I like that. I like that very much. Here, let me give you the wind. Let me give you some background wind. My dudes, we're going to do a round of ads. We're going to play some words over here on Twitch. But here's a good chance for all the YouTube people to also grab a drink. Use the washroom. Take a moment, stretch your bones. We'll be right back. Don't go nowhere. Doing how we doing? Sour sop. That's a good word. I feel like you don't see that word in use that often. Yeah, it's fruit. I feel like it's an insult, like calling someone a sour sop. Like a sourpuss. Yeah, apparently it's a fruit. Do I need to be distracting you guys more? It looks like I need to be distracting you guys more. Or maybe I'm distracting you just the right amount. Helpful the first round, but now you're lost. It happens. Oh, so close. So close. But close only counts in horseshoes, hand grenades, and nuclear warfare. Christy, Varamo, half pint, crits on them top threes. Everybody, thanks for playing. GG's. Well played. I won. Sobs, I gave it twice. Well, you know. Nobody here came to read. Least of all me. We want to play some more Age of Wonders? We got some shenanigans to get into here today. You know, that gastroscopy is not that bad. Just had it done and I'm only half dead. Oof. Yeah, it doesn't really seem like it's a fun time. I have theory crafted that you actually, in fact, cannot read. Not unless it's a Warhammer novel, no. We came here to sow magic beans and fight giants, and we're all out of giants. Anything with Scoppy in the word does not sound great. No, never a fun time. All right. Let's start up another video. Dive right on in. Just use audiobooks. I actually hate audiobooks. I can't stand audiobooks at all. I tried. I did the Siege Acadia on audiobook. Couldn't do it. Hello and welcome back to Jack Wonders, the everyman of Age of Wonders. We are playing a adaptive campaign where no build is really set and instead the world is shaping what we become. Currently, we have just taken our first book choice, which ended up being the Book of Pyromancy. After fighting a lot of plants and living beings getting actually killed by poison, Jack has come back with a vengeance, building up a new army. And getting some searing blades himself. He's decided that, or we've sort of decided that we're going towards maybe a fiery djinn-based idea. But we will still be blending things and seeing how everything turns out. When we ended, it was turn 20. We ended on an end turn. We're going to begin on an end turn. Currently, we are being pushed in from the northwest by Belsarius Call and his army of golems, by the southwest by Eduardo Collins and his army of vampires from the Fire Festival. We have currently made friends with a angel, Celestine Dion, in our north. And we're already getting grievances, which is exactly what I was hoping for. You have produced a house hunting ground. Up next, I'm going to give you the vendor to start, because right now I'm a bit shy on cash still. You're coming down here to grab a tower and help us scout around the Shining Court, a free city that I am at war with. Magistrate Catamel Theowin of the Free City Shining Court greets you with regret in her eyes. It's unfortunate we meet like this, but it seems war between us is inevitable. Why? I just met you. The people of the Shining Court will fight for good. A future without you. Masters of Astral, they are sophisticated wolves. I mean, 212 bucks. I don't really see any reason why I have to be at war with them. So I might not be. We'll see how that turns out. This army of Marauder Guard has moved. Pact of Loyalty into will reinforce in combat against marauders and rulers the free cities at war with. So I could just wait 2 turns and then fight these guys. You need 2 turns of Imperium, which is a shame because there's lots of things I would love to spend Imperium on right now. You're a 475. You're a 270? That's pretty cheap. I could fight these guys just for some XP. I think let's do that. And then we get in a nice position in a couple of rounds to fight those marauders. They are wolves. Throw them some meat and they'll be domesticated in a few thousand years. Well, I feel like a few thousand years would pass pretty quickly here. Bred for war ×2. Oh, 10% morale resistance for each friendly unit. I didn't actually realize we got that. You have a shot. You also have a shot. You do not. Everybody else, hold the line. For some reason, these guys are demoralized. Is that because they're fighting not with their liege? Oh, I think it is. Is that how it works with aristocracy? Comes the house's liege lord. Units belonging to the house gain a powerful boost in combat while in the army of their liege lord. When the liege lord gains renown, the units belonging to the house gain a small amount of XP. I mean, I feel like the 3 of them are all demoralized, so that has to be what's going on here. You might as well just punk these guys up as much as you can. You can transfer some life. I probably should have done that first. And then you'll finish off him. I have a fair bit of mana right now, so I might as well take that heal. Ow, ow, ow. Up, up, up. Oh, I didn't realize transfer life you can do every single turn. Oh, when a unit dies, I see. So not quite every single turn. So they gotta scoot and shoot. Not gonna let them shoot, but I will let them shoot because you can't really miss with magic guys, but a 5% chance means good shot we end up hurting ourselves. And then honestly, this is a situation where you can just do this. No real need to do this manually. There's that Brannigan school of thought when it comes to the neutrals. Jack's having a slow start? No, I don't think so. I mean, he did get, unfortunately, he got murked very early on, which did set him back a little bit, but it wasn't terrible. Now, Mediocrity has been going Warlock and has been really leaning towards the Undeath, so I feel like Initiative Shadow has got to be the way she goes. I don't think I want her to do frost damage because we're going to be doing fire on everybody else, so I'm going to get her to drain souls. It's a weird choice, but I like it. You've also leveled up magically through this whole process, and I think we have decided that you are now a knight. You've got this lance. You're all about fire damage. It feels fitting. We have room for another hero, which we do have to get soon. Oh, these two are denouncing each other. That's positive for us. Other than that, you're building. You're building. You are waiting. 2 more turns. See what happens to this army here. He's like entering my domain, but not raiding it. It's very bizarre. No, there he is. Blightfall conjunction. Astrologers warn you of the imminent conjunction of Meditor, a world of growth, and Imbal, the world of decay. Finding uncorrupted food to harvest has become a nigh impossible challenge, and your soldiers threaten to succumb to pestilence. Blight, damage, and disease. So, our guys have been taking poison and now blight. Interesting. Eduardo, trespassing. There's some more grievances for us. Uh-oh. Huh. I guess despite the fact that this derelict workshop has invaded both of their terrains, it decided instead to send a marauder army at my outpost. Interesting choice, AI. Interesting choice indeed. I wait one more turn and I can bring both of these armies down, so they can vibe check in the cities for a moment still. Okay, you're also invading me. Don't ask me where that's coming from. You need to call militia. That's perfect. Well, if we got to race back over here to help these guys out, we will, but see how we do it all first. You've got the tavern. Here's the thing. I'm looking forward to building up here because this is where the Lutheran units are going to come from. Meow, 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 meow. Gotta build that channeling tower too. Alright, you're gonna get a stone mason to start. You're going to become a full city. You're going to call an army with that lieutenant. And then you're going to come down there. You're going to come over there. You're going to... Why don't you just start heading north? Because we haven't had any of this scouted out yet. What is this place? It's just a fractured infestation. Ah, okay. We have a pact of loyalty with these guys. I can buy silver tongue fruit off of them. Also haste berries. Oh wow, they have haste berries in there. This would get us to vassalage a lot quicker. So I think I'm going to do it, even though I don't really have the cash well for it. You get to attack with our homies here, who have Houndmasters and Magma Spirits. Now, we do have Blightfall, but we do massively outnumber them, so let's just see what it says. I'm just going to take that. Channeling Robes. Striking Staff of Revelry. Ooh. That's a really nice one. And a Staff of Frost. Now, here's my biggest issue is, well, I guess you're a mage, so I'll give you magic damage. You currently have a Fire Orb. I guess I could give you that staff instead. Song of Revelry is technically like a demon thing, so having it on the Warlock makes some sense. You lose your horse, but I think that's okay. A Wand of Lightning Strike. I tell you what, why don't we also give that to you? And then these two are going to be moving together now. You're ready to annex more. I think I need to start going up in this direction. So let's go with a quarry. Yeah, because I need that for the other conduit. I also need to build the channeling tower here, which I can't do until I have the city too. 14 turns on the Sorcerer's Spire. Yeah, I mean, there's not a lot of other good spots to put that right now, so. Let's, we're going to sell off both of these. He's insulted us, giving us some grievances. That's good. You are pillaging us. Eduardo is trespassing. Again, that's good for us. Don't need to own the obelisk to activate it. Can even be in enemy territory. Oh, just need a hero on it. Very good. Okay, I think we actually have enough for our third hero now, too. We got to get the basic guys, but I think that's okay. So do we get Hester the Wanderer, a specialist governor with a duelist? Deals extra damage against heroes. Man, that on a ranger is just so good. Duelist on a ranger is nuts. And specialist governor is, you know, we can always make some sense for this. I can certainly always make an argument for this. Get rid of this stuff. Definitely you're not wearing this. Probably you're wearing that. Yeah. I don't know what's going on with your crazy eyes here. Let's give you some green eyes, maybe. And if you're a ranger... Obviously, the Witch Hunter head is very fitting, but... You know, I guess until you have something... Your armor is kind of the special thing. So you will be... We got a bunch of very good names here in the pool. Seeing as you're a lady, we'll go with mid Leeman, or we could go with normal dude. We'll go with mid Leeman. Sword and crossbow. I gotta put a little bit of weight on you. There's some with this this one outfit I find looks really, really thin. Okay. That's a lady? Is it a lady? Yeah, well, it was a lady. I guess now it's changed. Why don't you be Lord Midley Man? I guess you're a dude now. It does look a lot better with this outfit. And I kind of like this look he's got. We need more lady names, clearly. So, I could do things like run you off to get obelisks, but I do think that keeping you with the pack is probably the way to go right now. Can't really afford a lot of militia or other things, so... Sort of looks like a V-neck, yeah. Lord she/her. It's a different name. Disdain for evil. All people on this realm despite evil and will fight to prevent it from taking root. That's why we had a bonus against them. Okay, so that's a good reason for us to go good. Go good. I love that Ratchak the Disturbing, the Children of Urath, is currently good. Eminem is a good character. And Celestine Dion is a good character. Belsarius is also a good character, though. Eduardo is definitely evil. And you definitely seem like you're evil. Rakas should be evil. I don't know what's going on there. We have unlocked Pyromancers. Immolate or Magma Spirits? I feel like we just got Pyromancer, so let's go Immolate. Ha, a new city. This would be Midland. An appropriate city for Midley Man to be running. House Leemand of Midland. Your symbol. Man, Middle Land. I feel like he's got to be like the Scales of Justice, which I think are under order. Yeah, boom. Perfect. Now, so that's being pillaged. This is Rainbow Clover. That is a forester in there? Yeah. Dong, dong, dong. If I built this, he'd be on my territory again. I'm gonna be cheeky. Oh. I should activate that obelisk when I get the chance. Yeah, I do want that Pyromancer, so I am going to let him keep building. And I guess we'll have these three start making their way over there. I wonder, could I unlock road building? How much does that cost? 100? 125. Oh man, Imperium is going to be tough. Nice. Those two are starting to fight each other. That's really good for us. You got some scrolls up here. We can take those. Celestine Dion is building another thing around Shardspire Ridge. So if we decide she is our friend, that actually behooves us. This guy's built this city in this fractured area. Okay. I meant to talk to that NPC army and I forgot. So much money. All right, I'm going to send you back to do that. $115 gold. It's just rude, honestly. Don't really have that kind of money. Okay. I think I can probably turn my scouts on auto at this point. Honey Amberhide rivals me. Okay. Eduardo again trespassing in my domain. I have a major war justification against him. Noted. Very much noted. Wonder if I can tell these guys to fight this brigand camp for me. Because I gotta be honest, I don't really want to. Pact of Vassalage needs to happen first. Okay. Alright, I have enough to build roads, so we're gonna do that. Because clearly I am coming down here a lot. Good reason to make that path. You're going to grab that tower. I'm going to put you on auto. There's her capital, the Tower of Babel. She's actually in the top left corner of the map. She came all the way down here and built that city this early. Wow. That is some aggressive forward settling. Okay. You're pillaging me. You're trespassing again. See, here's the thing. Also, if I war deck Eduardo, I think I get like 20 Imperium a turn. Probably should have built something there with my money before I ended my turn, but oh well. You live and learn. Yeah, all right. We're above them here, but this is not a fun fight. I don't know if Heldon's coming over to help. Nice. Okay, the Blightfall Conjunction is done. I am not gonna learn Call Blightfall. It doesn't feel like... I feel like we have been suffered by Blightfall. We would not seek to make it worse on the population. So, activate. This guy's going to build a road here. They start coming the rest of the way. You got a stonemason. And can grow again. Well, I ain't sure I know how I want you to go right now. What do you need to get boosted? Quarries. Quarries and money. Quarries. I will want this slot eventually, but that's going to be for like a teleporter. I kind of wanted to build that farm building here and then just surround it by farms. What do we get for the pyromancer stuff? Ritual Piler. 3 mana per adjacent forester. So that's actually pretty good right there. Ten turns on this channeling tower. I can build a workshop. You can take that forester. Give me some merchandise. This guy burns this down if I don't attack him right now, so we will be going for that. Let's get our hero level up on Midley Man first. God. Honestly, I think you're also going to take experienced leader. When you don't really know how you want them to be built, it sort of makes the most sense. I have unlocked unit research skills cost less money. Units unlocked through research cost less to draft. Drafts give city stability. So there are some upgrades there. These two have started a war with each other. Okay. Let's fight this. I imagine we fight this. For sure we do. Anyone here a big Factorio player and can explain network connections and counters? I cannot. I am deathly scared of Factorio. That is the maximum range for you, so I probably don't want to go that far in. People often ask me like how I make my decisions, and looking at things like a tier 4 charge unit and its maximum range is the answer. So you can cast Song of Revelry here. Okay. Oh, yeah, I have a lieutenant here now too. Discern weakness. And we have the banner man who has all friendly adjacent units get defense and resistance, which is nice. The most generic gray banner. Boop, 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 boop. Yeah, that's all you can do. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, those mage locks mostly missed. Magical disruption. 5 random enemies sustain frost damage, have a chance of becoming disrupted. Woof. These guys are weak to lightning damage. And I do have lightning strike. Don't move him yet. Let's shoot that bow first. How come that echoed? Oh, it didn't echo. It, because of the splash on him is what happened. Yeah, it's splashing over. You have been slowed. That is terribly inconvenient. So we'll get them up there. I guess we might as well discern weakness on you. Boy, if I don't hate that retaliation, though. Cosmic Bolt is pretty useful for that. Domain of Mayhem becomes active until the end of battle. Every 2 turns, 30% chance of becoming berserk against a bunch of golems who I think are immune to mind control. That is just not so nicey. All right, you guys are going to take those hits, mostly because you have temp HP to spare. Oh, sucks. I figure there's no point in attacking these copper golems because he's taking so much AoE damage from that guy anyway. So you can go up there and shield wall. Yeah, he gets stung. Oof. Oof. My militias. My militias. Well, I guess let's put you there. Let's put you here. Let's see. I think I'm going to charge strike the mage lock. I think I'm gonna take more damage. Yeah, I just do it. A reason I did that is because I wanted to shut down that mage lock. And I was hoping I could maybe get in here and cast Soothing Standard. Put a couple shots into them, take a couple shots back. We still have that Severing Golem, and it's not like these mage locks won't do a lot of damage. So it looks like I'm probably going to lose all the militia, but honestly, is that not what militia are for? I would make that argument. You have gone berserk, and you have gone berserk. Okay. Okay. None of this is flanking? You do 14, you do 10. You're better off using command on someone here. You're berserk. I'll tell you what, I'm going to command them. Because that way I can at least get on top of that mage lock. Sunder that thing's defense. Still get snapshots, but at least it's a fumble. And this guy's actually completely shut down right now. Seems like he cannot do anything while in zone of control, and he's not willing to leave. So that's nice. Not sure why this guy is so damn hard to hit. Bit rude, honestly. Ow, 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 ow. This is like 5-shot ability. Kerblam! Oh, little healing shot there. Okay. So, only militia caught. And one's still alive. Not the worst. The ruler levels up. Let's definitely give him second wind. And mediocrity levels up. We're going to give you bone wyvern or zombies. Ooh. Isn't that a good question? I think maybe zombies. Because I feel like blight damage is not what we're saying we're doing. So it's a little bit of a different vibe. So unfortunately, you still don't really have a lot of your right troops. What do you have? Melee, melee, melee. You're melee. The Wisp or this archer should go back into his army. And our pyromancer should also probably go in one of those armies. Baby steps, babies. One of the big questions now is, do I turn on Eduardo while I have all my troops down here? And I think I might. The troops that I mostly need to recruit would be down in Midland for this guy. Boy, that road is quite the walk. All right, y'all need to heal. Yeah, I think let's put the Wisp in here for sure. I wish you'd evolve. That would be really cool, but I guess as you level up, you're still good. I'm going to swap out that militia for a second defender. Because these guys will at least grow into Liege Guard once I have a tier 3 city. And then they have a lieutenant, they have him, they have a bannerman and a Wisp. Alright, let him heal. He's withdrawn to the Astral Void. Some infestations are sending forces towards me that I cannot see. I desperately need gold. Let's build a market. So far, so good. From Sellsword Arts, I bring two names. Darth Mediocrities and Darth Ineptitude. Ah, the old mediocre team. I guess if this guy is building up his army here and fighting Eduardo, I would see him becoming like an Inquisitor / Vampire Slayer, which I feel like his outfit is already pretty fitting in regards to. So I'm going to get him a defender. You're going that way. You guys are building. I could also... Yeah, let's call militia down there as well. Not that we really have the money for that, but... We could take those blossoms. Notheim is ready to annex more. I want that conduit. Because now you're 2 out of 3. Which will be good. Ah, the channeling tower. I only have 8 turns for that. I think I'm going to have to put it down here, man. 8 turns. You're 2 turns on a workshop. Even if I save up money for 2 turns, I don't have enough to build that castle, and then it's another 6 turns on top of that. This scout army is trespassing. Do you need a hero? You do need a hero to activate that. Why don't we go over here and check this tower? NASA, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Actually, you guys are pretty healed up. Yeah. No. Definitely don't want to lose defenders at legendary status already. Super, super valuable. What do we got? Monks, entwined thralls, a blessed dragon, and a righteous judge with crazy movement. Actually. Zombies. Okay. See what happens here. You get condemned. And you can charge. Oh. Oh yeah, that condemn is free. 202. That's probably the most worth it here. Oh, you did not take a lot of damage from that. Crossbow on the flank. You've not taken nearly enough damage from that. Not for my liking. Steel blast him because it will also heal those dweebs. Zombo comes. You're moving up this way. Currently, you don't really have a way in here. I think you'd be better off commanding this lieutenant and letting him just go again. The stupid thing I did there is that he actually had more room to attack, but I didn't let him. Just getting a little ahead of myself. Give a bit of a buffer. We do make a lot of mana, which is good. Okay. Okay. Zombie's not proving the most useful at the moment, but that's still 50%. Just take the shots. Okay. Okie dokie, okie dokie. Nice. solid critical there. Let's dash you so you can move that one extra square. I can have him come up to stack Warbreed and shield defense. And I can have you come up here and flank that guy with your crossbow and miss. Perfect. Oh, that was really rude. You just ignored my entire line. Zombies come rushing on over. You come rushing on over. You can actually get melee combat. You can do that nice healing strike. I love that. And he's broken. We can let him fly. Chris Lauren, hello. How we doing? Welcome, 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 Dazzle as well. Upcoming lack of proper meows from our troops. I believe that was the last campaign. Battlefield remnants there. That's good. That would be good. Midland is ready to annex more. What is this army size? 800. I mean, getting a rainbow clover would go a long way. Yeah. Yeah. Sure. Also builds this up a bit. Am I doing anything with this Imperium right now? So this would make pyromancers and lieutenants 25% cheaper to build. Which is pretty good. Which is pretty good. Infestations I'm not really going towards right now. Conduits grant production and food, though, is also pretty good. Considering we have that Litharine structure. I'm gonna get that. I'm gonna get that for sure. Because this is gonna be all conduits wrapped around this Shardspire Ridge. And I'm sure there's probably gonna be some shrouded nonsense we can do as well. God, we are broke. Wish we could sell our mana. This has become a vassal city under, it looks like, Belisarius. So that does mean that Eduardo is losing that war at the moment, to no surprise. We've picked up Immolate. I guess we'll go Ignite. This guy gets some militia of his own. Start bringing you down. I wanted to grab this tower. It looks like this city is burning. She also hates my guts. Tell you what, I'm just going to wait a turn because I might not have to trespass there. These guys don't evolve, right? No. Let's wait a turn on heals there. We can also wait for that Pyromancer to come down. Pyromancer's going to go in this guy's army. guess it replaces the Astral Wisp. Strange as that feels, but okay. One rivalry over. Great. Capture Shining Horror, destroy Fraction Infestation. I don't want to do any of those. Celine Dion likes us even more. Sorry, Celestine Dion. She has Rainbow Clover. Juggernaut Boots, Seers, Warding Shields. She would buy this Staff of Frost from me. Let's get a Wizard's Bond with her. $100. Get the hell out of here. From Helden, we can recruit Bannermen, and we can recruit Houndmasters. Could I give you a Houndmaster? If you're hunting vampires, I feel like that's kind of cool. Right? Like, that feels fitting for a vampire hunter. Shack Wonder slowed down by his heavy greaves after all? Oh, in the combat. That is probably why he's only moving 3. I think you're right. I think you're right. Every man Jack wonders your heroine kneels before you. My little brother went dousing for precious stones and has never returned. Help me find him. Okay. What just got sieged? Is it this outpost? Slash this city? I don't know. A Beast Wrangler has arrived, offering us eagles, swift-mount raptors, a shrieking bat mount on a vampire hunter. A white wolf would also be pretty cool for a vampire hunter. Silver Tongue acquired. Haste Berries acquired. Negotiations succeeded. Vassalage of Helden. She's like, nice, I like it, says Eminem. He's like, you could be useful. He's like, oh, I hate your guts. And she is like, I'm going to declare war on you. Are you? You don't seem to have any grievances against me, so. So, you're a vampire hunter. What says vampire hunter to me? Definitely not Plague Shot or Thorn Shot. So I guess you're going like Invigorating Takedown. Inflicting bleeding on all enemies in a 1 hex radius. I mean, I don't know. Does a vampire want to bleed? I guess they do have a lot of blood inside of them. Sniper Shot, Scatter Shot. I kind of want to give you Sniper Shot if you're using this combo. I also feel like we don't use it very often. So that's fun to me. Personally slay a ruler in combat. Sniper Shot's pretty fun too, if that's the case. So this Pyromancer is joining this army. Okay, you've built a market. You need to be... You've built a market. Three turns on a town hall, 6 turns on this conduit building. Okay, if I can get the money, actually, I could do this. You have battlefield remnants here, so you might actually be the one to do. That fight was a little worse than I thought. Turn 31, I'm late. It's going well, my dude. What kind of racing character are we using? We are playing as Jack Wonders. He is the everyman. He is a human that can become anything he wants. He is part of the Wanderers faction, which are a resilient, tenacious, adaptable group of humans with a cult of personality and the empire of the cosmos. We started with every single type of boost that we could get. And we can become whatever we want, is the idea. You are, well, I mean, I guess you're still okay to go in the front. Zombies. It is for the first time we are playing a totally adaptable build with the idea that anything could change, and we are going to pick our upgrade paths based on what shows up in the campaign. So, for example, we ended up going with fire early on because we were fighting a lot of plants. And we also had a vassal who was a also practiced fire magic. So it felt like we were kind of being buddy-buddy with them. You know what? The lieutenant on these guys will be really good because I can discern weakness and they'll all get debuffed. Let's have you go there, you go there, you go here. I don't really know why I'm opting to separate my shots out so much like this right now. Just felt like the right decision. Oh, wow. Okay. Zombies. Can you get a good lightning strike in there? Not really. I think I'll wait on that. That will do, though. Volcanic eruptions have become active. Poor lieutenant getting shot up. Ooh, piggies. Almost a year, another month or so. It's getting there. It's getting there. In spirit, thank you so much. 44 whole months. Sorry, my brain absolutely cooked when I was trying to explain that. And it just totally pursed on that that resub. Thank you, my dude. I much appreciate it. Muchos. Now, who are we gonna light on fire? Guess those three. Now, if I immolate them, they also take extra damage. Kill you, crocodile. Boop, 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 boop. Kill you. Nice. That means you can charge. You were to use second wind. You couldn't reach him though. All right. I don't know if I should have healed there or not, maybe, but this zombie. Actually, hold on a second here. You can take some shots. Zombie, you can take some shots. You can only get in there. If you go there, then this militia can go here. And this guy can kind of go where he wants, but he also has sniper shot available. That's a flank. Let's try that. Yeah, 50%. Wasn't very good, but... Go there. Just can't really get a fun shot in with you. It could be whatever I want, son. That's kind of the idea, right? Just believe in ourselves. Ah, now they're in a position to get hit with that lightning bolt. Charge you. No dice. Shoot him. Zombies. Pin him down. Militia, pin him down. Archer can move up and take a shot. Zombies can move in. Militia can move up just to give everybody bread for war. He can't move. He gets volcanoed. You get dunked. You get dunked. Perfect. You can sit in here. Boo, 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 boo. You get a defender. And you have a Houndmaster coming. So that's perfect. Your army's actually done then. You've kind of lost all of your troops. Is there any way I could get money? I know I could sell some stuff. None of my cities have anything building in them right now. All right. Does anybody have grievances with me? I have a justified war against you. Just because you're evil. I have a lot of points against you here, and I don't need that many. Right, but he won't sell that stuff. I'm going to sell a grievance to Belisarius. I don't like that, but it's kind of my only choice for getting this castle up and running. Then I can get some more vendors as well. Okie day. Looks like this guy survived. So there's more stuff in the north we can go check out. Again, I really should just be leaving these guys on auto, though. Auto explore. But I'm liking this. Our little army is getting pushed together. I really got to get these tier 3 so these defenders can get upgraded. But I like that we have a lieutenant, a bannerman, and a pyromancer in here now. This is like... It's nice to kind of see how that team is evolving. Deathcasting revealed. Infestation is attacking. These two started a war. I'm okay with that one. Midland is ready for more annexing. Let's go that way right now. You are ready to build something. I'm going to go with the Wizard's Tower, mostly because that Imperium would be really nice. And there's your Houndmaster. So you guys are 1,400. I think we could take that Rainbow Clover. The question is just, do we need to heal first before we do it? Our lieutenant is a bit donged up. They've got a lot of buffs. Let's just take it. Gross. Nasty. Do you think they'll ever add a centaur race? I think it's possible. I've seen it as one of the requested ones. I mean, they did just change a lot of how, like, all of the movement in the game works. Combat movement and the like. God, I might as well play hyper aggressive here. Seeing that they're all spellcasters and melee guys. I wish these zombies would start more frequently towards the center. Oof. Great. Yeah, I think Centaur's a possibility. I think they're... Oh my god, I forgot about Seduce. Oh, I forgot about Seduce. That was nasty as well. Oh my god. That defender. He is a rookie defender, but holy smoking backsides. Yeah, I was gonna say, I think that the thing most likely to happen in the next DLC is updates to like water combat, water effects. You're seducing him. You're seducing him. You failed your seduce, so you've got to go. You gotta be kidding me. I don't have a shot there. You guys are just in my way. Yeah, maybe I should let him take that. Can you actually discern weakness on these nymphs? Ah, sucks because I can't use the Pyromancer's ability here. Which would have been really nice. I guess I'll set up a zombie just to tank his shots. Well, you're not killing anybody, so you might as well take the flank. I'm gonna have a hell of a time getting to that other nymph. Grazed on a 90? This is only enemy units that get hurt by this. R.I.P. that Houndmaster. R.I.P. that Defender. God damn, son. Who's who here? You and you are the two. Boo, 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 bow. So that guy's undominated. Okay. Your range on that would hit too many of our own guys. Okay. Now you're undominated. Yeah, I think I'll move you up so you get that 100. $19, $13, $16. Might as well do a chaos shot there. Okay. They worried this hero in the back here is going to die. It's just he was too new and too squishy. I knew deep down in my heart. Deep down in the cockles, or maybe the subcockles. Yeah, that guy is being slowed right now, still for sure. Heal them up. Take a shot. Okay, they're gone forever. I'm gonna let him take over. Farmer Jenkins ordinary. Is there an aquatic species? Not really. There is the snake transformation. That's like the closest thing. I mean, like there is like a frog species, but it's not specifically aquatic. Next DLC going by previous patterns should favor astral and nature tomes. I see that going with aquatic and phase stuff. Yeah. Good. Infectious insanity. How did he even get that? I'm sorry, how did you even get that? How did you cast Infectious Insanity on me? I don't even want to know. No, I'm not going to look. Infecting Great Hammer. Ooh. If a base attack kills the target, it comes back as a decaying zombie under your control until the end of battle. Interesting. Jack Wonders could use that. Currently, he is doing 21 damage. This would do 30 plus. Can anyone else use it? You're a warlock. You're dead. I gotta get rid of these boots. Though I don't know if I get rid of the horse. It's not as necessary. He's dabbling in a little bit of this dark magic. $300. This guy is an arcane governor, which is something I want. Oh, I can hire vampires from Dalmas Dur as well. Not totally sure why, but all right, well, these armies might as well conjoin. Take a moment here to heal and figure out what the heck we're doing with that. We have unlocked Imperial Essence, so plus 15 Imperium. That's actually pretty huge. And we'll get that guy back. Friendly undead is revived with 60% of its HP. Non-undead is revived as a zombie. All Orpus turned into decaying zombies. Let's get Raise Undead. We'll bring Mid Lehman back. Just take a moment. Variety of films and themes just isn't there. Yeah. Astral suffers from being considered the goat of affinity since launch. At least in like multiplayer for sure. I don't really play multiplayer, so it is very fun being able to cast spells just an absurd amount though. Sirens are supposed to sort of be merfolk, yeah. Only comes with some of the body paint. Yeah, they're kind of like astral merfolk, I guess. Huh? Oh, interesting. He is turning my terrain sunless. You want me to destroy this giant bird nest? Man, I will try, but no promises. You've leveled up. Let's give you prepared charge. You've also leveled up again. Whenever a friendly unit dies, this unit gains grace, or summoned units get decaying dissolution. Adjacent enemy units suffer blight and decaying. Units summoned by this hero have aura of disease. Immune to disease. This hero gains immune to disease. Yeah, no, let's go unstable summons. And then I guess we'll go claim soul first on them. So these guys are ready to annex a bit more. Oh yeah, you really also forward settled me here. Put a farm here, that way we can make a play for Tournament Hill. You have 4 turns on this. 78 to boost it. Okay. Grab that tower and then go on auto explore. Unlocked a 3rd tier of chaos here. Golds per units killed. Or tier 3, 4, 5 units gain experience, and tier 1 and 2 gain experience, and tier 3, 4, 5 gain HP. This could be good for us. Because with pyromancers and bannermen and knights, aspirant knights, right, you can only make knights from aspirant knights. That actually isn't the worst idea. And I'm not using the Imperium on anything else right now. Gold per unit killed is also really handy, but let's go Might Makes Right. I think if it actually makes sense for a feudal build. Unfortunately, I am just like bleeding out guys left, right, and center, but see if we can fight these. Fairly straightforward fight. We get a little bit of money back as well. All right. Are we going to make the channeling tower on time? We are, yeah. I literally get it next turn. And we can make our way for these worms. This town is really interesting. He's just kind of grown north with it. So it doesn't really matter too much where you go. First things first, I'm going to put a conduit there. That's stupid. I should have put a conduit there. Shoot. Ah, I could have stolen that. Oh well. So we'll switch this out. Give us an extra 11 mana per turn. Visiting the Channeling Tower of Mediocrity, you're welcomed by a gargoyle familiar. It shows you around the different levels of the tower, from the mana cellar to the library. The training grounds and the last sorcerer's spire at the top. There, mediocrity greets you overjoyed. Excuse my initial absences, my everyman, but the opportunities this tower provides are exhilarating, and it costs me to put the studies aside. This channeling tower is a mere droplet in the pool of arcane wealth. Still, if you desire anything it offers, you may take it. She gets enough experience to rank up. She gets renown. We can get a turn of knowledge, a gargoyle unit, or she can get the lightning strike hero skill. Base attacks gain lightning damage and 10 damage against targets that are electrified. I'm going to give her that. And I feel like she just completed a quest, which definitely means Well, for one, let's give her claim soul, but let's adjust her appearance. I feel like you just became so much more of a wizard, so maybe you deserve a wizard's hat. Or like, is there a wizard's cowl? Not really. A lightning wizard. What really says lightning wizard? That's the goat ears crown. You know? We got fire stuff, frost stuff. We got magma rock stuff. We don't really have anything that says lightning. But I'm going to give her this wizard's hat. I feel like she deserves it. Or I could give her lightning eyes. Oh. See, she's got that lightning in her soul. Maybe a skin decoration to go with it. Oh, you can't really see any skin decorations on her, can you? Why does she only get Primal Fury decorations? Well, you know what? That's what I'm going to give her. Because I like that they pierce out through. And I do still kind of like this hood on her right now, so... She's excelling. The irony is overwhelming. She's doing pretty good work. There's no doubt about. Alright, you gotta come back and heal. Here's Ignite. Pick up Fiery Imbuement for sure. You got a Wizard's Tower. You're working on those crypts. A rivalry was declared on us by that Badger again. You got your castle. You got a channeling tower now as well. Plus, you can now recruit Litharine units. So Shard Lancers, which are polearms. Gem Casters. Battle Mages, tier 4. These big guys. You know what's really fun as well? These guys all do lightning damage. And so does she. Instead of archers, we could use needlers. And there are these little support guys as well. Oh, they also are mana upkeep. Oh, that's awesome.
Oh.
So currently she has 2 militia belonging to House Midland. She needs frontline units is what she needs. Which are Shard Lancers. Damn. Voices. I guess I could get her an Aspirant Knight. But I also need to get her many other things. I do believe that a blacksmith up here is going to be pretty clutch. Oh, you need so much. All right, let's go for a shrine to start. You built a vendor. Let's give you the workshop. You're also going to need... You only have 2 militia right now, so we'll get you a defender down here.
Mm-hmm.
Anything here that becomes a forester is good for us. I guess there is an iron deposit there. I also like money, so I think I'm going to build a mine.
Huh?
y'all do need to heal. What else do you have right now? You have an archer and a mage belonging to the main faction, so why don't we get you a Lethrine Needler? Probably 2, but let's start with 1.
Uh-huh.
She doesn't have any frontline troops either. Of like her own faction. So I could also bring her down to some militia. Yeah, all right. But I don't like it. Jacob, good afternoon. We're doing very well here today. What is the game you played that looked like this one, but you have a wizard tower you can move around? You were thinking Spellforce Conquest of EO. Also, very good game. Very, very good game. We've done a ton of playthroughs of that on the channel. If you like Age of Wonders, but you want something that's a bit more story-based, smaller fights as well, I would highly recommend it. All right, this whole vampire stuff thing is going to have to go pretty soon. Okay, so you and you go to the other guy. Let's build that crypt. I think I want to build that farmstead. I want to resurrect Mid Lehman for 250. Where is he? He's gonna come crashing up here to join the squad. We got bonded vassalage. Nice. I don't care about that. So he's got a defender coming out. You have shard lancers. A lath spell library. Okay. Do you have a playthrough of that game on YouTube? Yes, I do. I have quite a few playthroughs of that. We did a Necromancer campaign, an Alchemist campaign, a Demonologist campaign. I think I've literally done a campaign of every single of the classes in that. They put out a DLC last year that we covered as like Dark Elves. I even actually did a fancy video for THQ Nordic that's on their YouTube channel, the THQ Nordic Insider. I did like a 2.5-year anniversary video for them. That was like custom edited video that was like 15 minutes long. This guy's like, one of my ancestors was a prospector, another was a shepherd, but I'm a duelist. Oh, you are going to stay duelist. My army is trespassing. Be a lot cooler if they weren't. I don't want to take any penalties for that. I have room for another hero already. Man. Well, it's definitely going to be this dude. An arcane governor in Nottheim with all of these conduits. That's just going to print me mana all game long. All right, upon arriving at the Gold Vein, it becomes clear that the spawn of the caustic worm hatched a few days ago, and the Gold Vein is overrun with writhing bodies. How could anyone have survived this? This is not really a hard fight. Your troops search the area and tunnels, and when they pass a crack between the Gold Veins, someone whispers, "Are they gone?" A bannerman crawls out of the hiding spot. He sighs gracefully. "For rescuing me, please accept the treasure I discovered. My skills are at the service of the everyman Jack Wonders." Mediocrity gains some renown. We completed her quest. This is her brother. We can get some knowledge. We can get a grateful bannerman or 20 good alignment. What lord will he serve? I assume he serves mine, which makes him less useful because I already have one. 20 good alignment on this map is not a bad choice. I want more bannermen, but not if they're of like my home faction. I'm gonna take the good alignment. That's another quest for her as well. Now, are you gonna take hex packs or blood packs? You're all about the undead. More seeker, decaying magic, infectious afflictions. Damage dealt to the caster is reduced by 50 and dealt to the target as well. The caster gains 20% damage. The target gets lifesteal and resurgence. Right, but now you're also kind of a sorcerer. I think I'm going to give you Blood Pact. We are fighting a vampire. Or we are about to be fighting a vampire, I should say. Okay. So... Can you guys blow up that brigand camp? Yeah, they'll do it in 4 turns. I think I'm going to come down here and I'm going to start fighting Eduardo. Because he's infecting our land with sunset. And I don't like that. You're now level 3. You are now very good. Okay. Yeah, I guess this guy should have a knight, but he kind of is a knight himself, so... maybe if that lieutenant dies, I'd put in another aspirant knight. That's probably not a bad idea. What an amazing game, and I'm going to play it anytime again soon. If they put out any more DLC, then absolutely I will go back and play Spellforce. Otherwise, I've kind of just done everything in the game already. He says, playing Age of Wonders for the umpteenth millionth time. But that's the weird balance. You're really settling forward on me here, not giving me a lot of room to move. I guess let's grab a library there. Dragon's Lair, no. Flare Spire, Brigand Camp. Oh. There's a $220 bounty for that Brigand Camp. I guess. What is this? What is this Fey army that's come up from here? Seriously. A Scourge of Spring? All right, well, we're gonna cut through that brigand camp then, get that bounty, go back and stop them. 288 Imperium. Production buffs are good. I don't think we're going to be doing any terraforming. Though, you know what? Hard to say, because if we go Sandstalker, maybe we would. Units unlocked through research cost less gold to draft. Draft gives city stability. Here's the thing. We kind of need draft in every single city. Quarries grant draft. I guess this would be better because I haven't built any draft structures anywhere. Pick up war infrastructure. And if I can afford it. So gonna do that. It's gonna give her a grievance, which I'm not stoked about, but I'm gonna pay it off right away. And we have enough to get a new hero as well. So we're gonna get Tavelli the Inspiring. He's got a book, a grimoire of fire. Well, that's very apt. Reset your skills. You will take XP. I feel like this guy's, because he's a ritualist, right? So I feel like I want to go like initiative order and give him zeal. So he's doing like burning flame crusade or whatever. And yeah, then we can take like reincarnate on him as well, would be cool. So we'll go restore. We'll go amped up restore. So if this is the case, you know, you've come in at a couple of levels, so I feel like you are allowed to have something. And I feel like it's got to be that cape. He's almost like an inquisitor. And his name will be Norm Aldude. Unfortunately, he does not get to lead a city right now. She does with a bunch of farms. He will want to be up here eventually because he'll give all those conduits bonuses to mana and city stability and yada, 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 yada. But he can wait a bit until that happens. Ooh. Arcaniums. AOW is kind of more repeatable than Spellforce. Yeah. AI seem real aggressive this game. They are definitely forward settling us a lot and boxing us in, but they haven't actually attacked us, mostly because they've been attacking each other. Jokum, hello. Welcome on in. Okay. Duchess Lady Laduna Miller of Helden interrupts your negotiation. Why negotiate when all be dead tomorrow? I don't really know that I need to boost her any faster here. Your imagination is running wild, Duchess. I am going to have you dig a nice road all the way through here. So we'll take out that bandit camp. I guess let's change this to say defend home. Defender's got to come up and join us. You need a surf quarters. You've got a library coming. You need a merchandise, I guess. Those two are starting a war. That's fine by me. You keep saying I'm a threat to you. Do we have a wizard's bond? We don't. We really should. And I honestly feel like I should probably have a wizard's bond with M&M as well. Gonna try to get her a declaration of friendship if we can. He better not come up here and take out that brigand's camp. It's funny that he put the bounty up for that. I know he's going for the jade. Okay. Fiery imbuement. Nice. Okay. And we get to move up to tier 2 tomes. So now we get to talk about what we want here. Shades obviously fits in well with the desertness. It's also a little bit of shadow, which would blend with our little necromancer we got going on, plus like fighting the vampires. There's a few good arguments for shade. Tome of Sandstalkers, we also have some solid arguments for. Does cause us to do blight, but it's like we get sandwalk, sand camouflage, 20% flanking damage as well. That's pretty cool. We do get terraforming if we do that. Sand preference. Provinces with sand give +2 stability. Can build farms on sand. Ah. Dungeon depths. We haven't really gone underground. We've been fighting a lot of plants, so Tome of Fertility feels maybe a little weird. There'd be an argument to be made for Tome of the Inquisition, I think, as well. This would give us tier 3 skirmishers, which we don't have. Would boost our rangers. Mass condemnation. Lightbringers, maybe. Paladins we don't need because we get Liege Guard. So Tome of Virtue seems like it would just be a waste. I know we're friends with angels, but we're not angels necessarily. Tome of the Beacon. Mighty Meek is not bad. Mighty Meek's actually pretty good. That's a tier 3 support as well. Blessed Souls is kind of nice because it is a mana-based tier 3 shield unit. And it's ethereal, so it is kind of djinny. Okay, Tome of the Beacon has some possibilities. For sure. This is good for us because, like, you know, we'll always have knights, aspirant knights. We'll always have Mighty Meek. Plus, like, lieutenants, pyromancers, and bannermen are always good. The bannermen would probably get replaced by chaplains, but when we think about the fact of, like, what we took in the Imperium tree under Chaos as well, like, tier 1-2 units level up really fast. Souls and Doom Herald, I don't really think so. Summoning, scrying, I don't really see that. I think Sandstalkers and Beacon is probably what we're going to take here. When I think about, like, what makes us, what the world has made us, Sandstalkers is definitely part of it. Recommend Revelry. That doesn't really feel fitting. I mean, we would get like scalds, but I think Sandstalkers for sure. It's nice because it's a mixed tome, so it'll give us the ability to grow our
Most
cities
call
as
the
well
desert
early on.
A perilous place. A death trap.
Doing stalkers for sure to start. Oh, they're in range. I can fight just them first. But that's the much smarter way to do this. Yeah, I'm okay with that. It's just a militia. Shielding mast and a shielding amplifier. Well, that amplifier's going on you because that gives you another 10% magic damage. Status, resistance, and defense. Guess that's better on you, but you have a lot of defense already. I'm gonna put this on you. Now, Mid-Leman, you are a vampire hunter. So Searing Strikes is good. So is Zealous. You give resistance. You give critical hit chance. I think I'm going to go Zealous. And you're going to have to go Piercing Shot. Anybody else here going to level up? No. And you'll fight that bandit camp. And we'll knock him out nice and easy. Warding plates, helmets, electrified Frostbringer. With Cosmic Rescue. Ooh. All right, what is warding plate? 1 status resistance, 3 defense. I give that to you for sure. You get an extra helmet. I don't know, man. Give that to you, I guess. You have a Grimoire of Fire. You could take an electrified Frostbringer. But I do feel like if it's electrified, wouldn't you be the most reasonable person for that? Yeah, you're a warlock too, right? Yeah. Oh, hell yeah, dude. But yeah. Yeah? How does that ability work? You just get lightning strikes, which is 10% damage against electrified targets. And this electrifies targets. So if you hit things more than once, you'll do even more damage. We could probably give him that steel staff if we wanted, but I'm not against the Grimoire of Fire. And we get 220 gold. Let's go, babies. Right, and then I guess we're going that way next. That guy comes down to join the squad. You're just going to wait there for right now. You built a library. Per adjacent province with sand, get gold and food. Well, that is a lot of provinces. Per adjacent farm. Heldon, did you really decide you're going to move up there and cut me off? That's so rude, man. I guess I'm going to build an Arcane Institute here because it's the only thing that's boosted. I have the money. I'm going to build the Citadel because that'll give me Liege Guard. Oh, boy. And I guess, honestly, just building some more farms around that farmstead is not a stupid idea. Fiery Imbuement, we can start casting. I need none of these. Let's sell them. And I will use them to buy us more stuff. Okay, so you have those two guys and a defender, and that's kind of it. You don't have a defender, and you have a Litherine Needler coming. You could use a defender for sure. Or a lieutenant. Or an aspirant knight. I'll give you an aspirant knight. I'm going to put that wizard probably in your group. You have a defender coming. You're a ranger. You don't have a level 2 city. So I'm not going to give you anything then. Unless I can get you that bannerman, which I can't. And her main army has nothing it wants to replace. Okay. Rivalry ended. She likes me. Great. She really likes me. She also really likes me. Fantastic. My sister's dog hides in bushes sometimes. My sister sent me a picture. It looks funny. It's a very cute thing for a dog to be doing. Do they all have this? Nottheim, Nicano has it. Yeah, I do think I'm going to raise that city to the ground, though. I don't know. I guess I don't have to. It feels like I should. Barren and Fractured. The realm bears scars of a magical calamity. Handcrafted regions containing sand and astral barrens are common. Ruined ancient wonders such as the Withering Tree are more common. Eduardo, trespassing. Eduardo, trespassing. Don't give up. You could still rise in the ranks of the world. This guy says, you're angering me. That's a threat. She says, don't give up. And this guy says, you're pathetic. I guess we're on turn 40, and I'm doing not so good. I'm in 3rd place for provinces occupied. I don't know why I'm doing bad on, I guess, score conditions. But okay. Oh, we also unlocked a new book, so we have to give Jack an update. I can't take an adept ability because I need 4 affinity. Oh, man. I don't love that. I'm going to give him Brutal Charge. So... oh, I have Bread for War, so no skin decorations are going to matter because he's got these cuts on the side of his face. Should he get a mustache now? Is this what a sandwalking guy looks like? Or he could get a beard. Could get some yellow eyes, but I feel like that's going to get edited soon enough by something. Like, he's gonna take Sandwalker soon. The turbine is too much. I'll tell you that. The turbine is not going to happen. He could get an upgrade to his crown at this level. I like that it mirrors the gem on his chest. I think that's a vibe. Victory condition ranking in this game makes no sense. Yeah, I tend to concur. I've always found it to be a very bizarre system. So you're just going to draw a road there. Everybody else is going to come up on it. You're going to hop in there because these guys are going to attack us. Probably. Probably. You're going to go in there. My little needler is ready. You're ready to keep annexing. We're going to take that because he is clearly trying to work around to that world tree. Fire imbuement. So we have some flaming arrows now. We've unlocked forests grant 2 mana and 2 stability, or farms grant gold and stability. Almost definitely I'm going to take that forester option. Cheaper outposts and city spells and city structures research cost is cheaper. Let's grab foresters grant mana and city stability. Oh, and I haven't gotten this one yet. I did get this one, but I haven't gotten this one. Draft is cheaper. Draft gives city stability. So we want to get that one too. Probably pretty soon. See what kind of trouble we get up to. Of course, the Warsmith BMs. Anyone that isn't construct maxing is beneath him. I think it's crazy like how many campaigns I play and how often Belisarius is in here. Especially considering his colors and flag are still messed up. I was literally looking at him last night being like, should I reset those colors? And then I was like, nah. That's rude, man. That's so rude. Wow, thanks, Heldon. See what I have to build here first. You're building, you're building, you're building. I can actually completely afford that. Now I have a justification on you. Okay, you gain Whispering Stones. Whispering Stones get improved. Gold structures are improved. Enhancements and transformation spells are cheaper. Wonders are better. Gain mana per combat killed. Routing units are captured if your side is victorious. Units recruited in this way have low maintenance cost. What city would they belong to? It's a good question. All right. Excuse me. I'm being attacked by sneezes. My little needle homie. This army is not quite correct.
Oh.
Okay, so here's the thing, is Eduardo does have some armies down there, and he has a lot of armies over here. Your signature skill is available, but we don't have enough stuff for it yet. You are trespassing some more. Major justification. So we got to get ready to fight him. I think there's no ifs, ands, or buts about that. We're going vampire hunting. You haven't gotten anything fancy yet. Do you have a signature skill? You do. So that means you get one item. Is how I have decided this. I'm gonna give you the hat. Mid Lee Man is absolutely a vampire hunter. That is his job. Dorby, hello. Slightly darker skin because he's walking through desert all the time. Ooh, Chio, that's not a bad idea, actually. Always one game like that. Every time I used to play Civ 7, CM would show up. Yes. Civ 7, Civ 5. Ever tried an Elder Vampire Cleaver Cleansing Flame build? Starts with Necromancy Golems, Blood or Pyromancers, Dungeon Depths, and then moves to Cleansing Flames, eventually Tyranny. I actually haven't. I've only done two... oh, this is trouble. I've only done 2 vampire runs. I was actually looking at it last night, and we, I think we only did 2 runs with the vampires. We did the Bokandoro, who were like demon vampires, and then we did Elsa, our legally distinct Disney princess vampire. So, some vampire runs are certainly due. Cleansing Flame Vampire is very interesting. Keepers of Knowledge, Vigilante Knights, yep. As we ponder the realms, we're suddenly contracted none other by a Baelor, who now seems to rule the Gilded Noxians. Before you can demand an explanation, Obadath the Duke grins. Mortals and Godeers, the Empire of Honey Amberhide is under new management. Bow to me, the great Sevoth, and despair, for the wrath and fury of Obadath has arrived. It seems the Guild Mistress of the Noxians has been replaced. Is this a danger or an opportunity? Whew. 100 HP Celestial Slayer, Fae Slayer. Heals 30 HP on kill. Yeah, I have a lot of alliances coming in. You have an alliance with Eduardo? Are you kidding me? That complicates things. That big time complicates things. I don't expect that's going to stay in place. But I don't really know for sure. Oh, buckaroo. What are you guys missing right now? Quarries. You need a secondary quarry is what I said. You're all touching that farm. That can also be a farm. Is this infested? I think it is. Alright, you're gonna go here then. Damn, dude, that really hampers my immediate expansion. Suddenly we're not just hunting vampires, we're also hunting demons. It's very fitting. And our build is kind of nice for it. I like the idea of like a Jinn versus demon war as well. Jack Wonders hasn't grown rusty on the demon slaying if that problem doesn't sort itself out. Decent middling? It's hard to say. I think we're doing okay, but no one's really pulling out. We're definitely like losing on some fronts and winning on others. So he's right there. Nah, and he stole Tournament Hill as well. Eduardo's trespassing. Fiendish takeover. My everyman, we expect you want to hear this. Your guards bring forward a townsman of the guild of Noxians. I represent a group of refugees. Our guild mistress has succumbed to forces beyond our own, and now the Obadothian Duke and his minions torment our empire. Some of us know more about what happened. I will accept the quest. He has claimed that forester. Okay. Sorry, where is this? Oh. Well, that's not very far. I guess I could take this guy out. So... You're missing a character, but that's en route. Sorry, you're missing a character, but that's en route. You are missing... You're missing an upgraded town. Just not making my life easier. I think I'm going to cut off Helden this way. 40 Imperium. It's criminal. Yeah. All right. So who's making defensive packs? These two. Well, that's a problem. Obadath has rivaled me. Okay. And everybody else thinks I'm pathetic. I am also going to make a defensive pact with you. Whoa, these guys look cool. Town of Loria. Man, yeah, they really fast settled me. So what's the map look like right now? She owns all of that. Belsarius is here and underground. I own this little chunk. Nothing is down here. Of course, there's always one direction I don't go. That's like where nobody decides to expand. The Shining Court is down there. All right, well, I mean, if I want to do any more expansion, I guess we could just go that way. I'm going to probably absorb Helden to connect all of our territory. 5, 5, and 9. 5, 4, and 7. Yeah, these are not easy fights. Honestly, I think the best thing to do is just give him another defender if this is the case. And hope that they break up. I mean, there's lots of neutral armies here, I can start destroying for Midland that they would appreciate getting the boosts from. Creature design in this game is on another level. The devs are insane. Yeah, they do a really good job. We're gonna get plunged into darkness, man. He takes Clawmark Cave. Okay, hold on. Trespasses. 430 to integrate you. That is a lot. I'm gonna increase the city cap though. Let's go see what these guys have to say. Not long after your entourage arrives, a civilian of the Gildan Noxians emerges. Hail, great everyman, I am glad our meeting reached you. I was part of the court of the guild mistress before she was banished and replaced by the demon of Obadath. I fled, for I know the location of a ritual circle where the Duke was summoned. I must hold the answer as how this came to be. I fear this was not the work of a mere cultist. We lack the means to defy the Duke, and thus we leave the knowledge and the fate of the people in our hands. I meddled in secret affairs. Look, he hates me anyway. He's rivaled me, so I might as well take the free population. You have a new lead in your investigation into the Duke. He was summoned at a ritual circle. Investigate the circle and provide more clues on how to stop the Duke. Where is it? You don't say. Okay. Well, they're really giving me an opportunity here. They're giving me quite the opportunity here. Ooh, I want the certification, but let's get Searing Blades first. Sarcasm Dune Stalkers. Ooh, what do you need next? Great question. The bathhouse probably would not go astray. $925 for the two of them. Deep sleep active in 9 turns. Okay. Are you guys all healed up? You are. You're waiting on a defender. You are a knight that is ready to come down. Why don't we give these guys 1 turn then? Because that way I can bring my knight into the fight. Guess this guy can also maybe come back. Though, I don't know there's room for him in the fight. Nice! These defenders have now upgraded to Liege Guard. So they get Sworn Bond, linked to a friendly hero. Reduces damage by 50%. And also give them Strengthened. They get Shield Wall, they do more damage. They get a heavy shield, ignore flanking by flanking attacks. Chunky boys. Yeah, I guess we're just gonna stomp this ritual circle. Every time I normally get these quests, they spawn like on the other side of the map and underground. Like, it's always like, this is as far away as it could possibly be. Like, might as well create an umbral layer and spawn in there. I actually don't think I can put this guy in this combat. You know what? Actually, that defender is 1 more turn away. And I'm called to war. The Baylor, who currently rules the Gildan Noxian, has another announcement to make. Let it be known that the so-called Eternal Guide of Nykareth is nothing but a weakling who will soon be a speck of ash in the realm. I, the great Sevroth, will strike her down myself. Well, okay, there's a lot of wars started. You're in a war. You're denounced. Bounties. A new rally has started. I can summon fire giants. Liege Guard, Scalds, Houndmasters, Dusk Hunters, and Dawn Defenders. Okay. The Beast Wrangler is about to leave. If I want a bat, I could have it. Do I want a bat? I kind of do. I kind of do for this guy, right? Him riding a vampire bat, a shrieking bat? That feels very fitting. Hopefully there'll be another season pass. I highly suspect there will be. I'd be very surprised if there was not. These guys are ready to keep annexing. I guess we'll go here to see if I can close off this gap. In fact, I'm going to do that. No, I can't do that right away. Damn. All right, well, what do you really need? Farms? Let's go there then. That is your night. I actually don't have enough money to boost that defender anymore. Hilarious. So this guy can join the army. Feel like this could have been an Elder Vampire plot. The military alliance is awfully auspicious, especially with the local forces that barely trespass. That briefly trespass, yeah. Yeah, they went to war with everybody. They declared a friendship. There's no war against you, but there is a war against Sephiroth, and it does count as a major war. Let's just do this first. All right. I guess we're fighting this fight. What are we looking at here? Inferno puppies, gluttonous imps. There is one big infernal juggernaut. Gremos, lots of Gremboblins. Which I do ever so hate. Your range goes to there. Pyromancer's not going to be worth a lot for me. I don't think. Cast that on a zombie. Because currently there's no benefits that that ability gives us. It's just negatives. You're a wizard. Okay. I think somebody is in range of that elephant right now. Probably that guy who's getting absolutely buckled. So many fireballs. That's cool. Cosmic Rescue. Heal target unit for 10 HP and teleport to an adjacent space. I guess I might as well give you transfer life. And... okay, we can have those zombies come up first. Claim soul. Deals damage to the target ignoring resistances. If they're killed, they're immediately revived. Noted. We'll just Frost Blast you. Magic Wisp you. Oh, I forgot about that. I have a Chase and Displace or whatever it's called. Charge and Displace. Oh my god. Definitely let's sunder these gremlins. Oh god damn it, dude. My hero is almost definitely killed from that. These guys are cool. Crystal shots. I'd like this defender not to just die, so I might just pull him out. Just tag one of them. That's a flank at least. Okay, we could hit him, but that leaves us on a really nasty flank. We could just move here and kill him, though. So I think we'll do that. I can't imagine many of them will be hurt if I light them on fire. This is the problem I'm having. Like, I can hit them, it just won't do a lot of damage. You guys gotta wait for that elephant to come in. Yeah. Cancel retaliation, magic strike, fireball, flank. He goes for the flank as well. All right. That was bad, but it could have been worse. Unfortunately, this huge terrain we have here is giving me some trouble. I didn't cast Sworn Bond on my hero either, which was pretty dumb. You can hit 4 of them with that flame pillar. Lieutenant, you might as well take the hit here. He is my biggest threat. We can kill him. All right, well, that's an elephant down and a zombie made out of him. We'll just chunk through a chunk of these guys. So close. 43. Let's take that. Keeps him in a good flanking position. Let's get you to sprint so we can at least get that back. I guess hit him because you'll chase him. How does that work? Ah, if the unit moved, displaces the target and moves onto his hex. The more you know. You're the only guy I can hit with this. Ah, it will heal our hero, though. All right. I think you just have to defend. Flank. I'll take that. Only a graze. We'll ignite him and just kill him. Okay, okay. Their morale is dropping pretty bad as well here right now. I think we might end up doing decent on the morale front as this campaign goes on. Beautiful. Whoop. Claim soul? Delicious. Delicious souls. I don't know that all you guys actually need to move up here. You're broken. In part because I don't want to light them all on fire. You're a zombie. You can just come up. That's a pretty good shot on that. 29 or 34. Let's go for that sniper shot. Didn't quite cinch the kill. Give him the heal just for fun. I guess you could swarm bound to him because it will give him bonuses. And I'll tell you what, we'll heal you. Seeing as I feel like you're the most likely to get hit. Nope, everybody's running. Okay. Let them do their thing. Hate the gremlins. They're probably up there on the list of most annoying enemies next to golems. Yeah. The ability for them to like cause you to turn around so you're always getting flanked is just so vicious. It screws up your front line like incredibly badly. A stalwart chest plays. Ooh, that'd go good on the vampire hunter. After defeating any resistance at the ritual circle, your troops and scholars search the area invoked in the appearance of Obadath Duke Sevroth. Obadathian Duke Sevroth. This was indeed the location of a powerful summoning by every man, your scholar says. Infernal runes depict a trade between the summoning and the banishment of Obadath, and of the arcane contract between the Baelor and none other than Sire Eduardo. Soon after, you were contacted by the Obadathian Duke himself, so the foolish Godir insists on sticking his nose into our business. Cease your investigations or I will show you what happens when you play with infernal fire. Well, I have to go to war with him right now anyway, so this way I get 102 Imperium for it. Do I also get a major war declaration? I'm at 60 Imperium. It should go up to 80. I don't think it did. Deal with the Obadothian Duke. You have learned that Sire Eduardo has summoned and signed a fiendish contract with the Duke. The contract is the key to their shared prowess. Through your spies and contracts, you learn it lies hidden at the Fire Festival, his capital. Before you can ponder further, you are contacted by none other than Eduardo himself. Let's not be hasty, Jack. Surely you see the potential in allies like I and the Obadothian Duke. There are power and riches hidden behind the others consider forbidden. Step away now and we can make it worth your while. A fiendish pact. You gained a grievance against Eduardo. Summon the demons to replace a ruler. I mean, I feel like this story is writing itself. I will end your scheme, Eduardo. Sadly, I do not get the major war declaration from this. But I do get a bunch of level ups. Mediocrity. Do I want the Pact of Eternal Servitude? I guess, why not? Dude, not having 4 affinity is bonkers. You're gonna get that chest plate, which will give you better crits. You're gonna take that channeling robe. Grab that. Grab Big Game Hunter. I like his bat. Everybody's at war with each other. They're at war with everyone except for the children of Urath because they haven't met each other. I find that very strange. They're like 3 tiles away from each other right now. Well, I guess we got to prep for war with Eduardo now. Did the Cat Girls win? They did indeed. A very tight match, though. That one had a pretty exciting ending. We do have access to Fire Giants now as well, which will be useful for this. As well as our Liege Guard. Honestly, the Scalds, not a bad choice either. Yes, they are demons. But they're pretty good. But they're pretty good. So, if I can take his capital, it will cause... Oh no, Oleanus is being sieged? That's Eminem's capital. Where is your capital? Oh, we don't know. It must be somewhere underground. If I was to guess. Though, hard to say. Any of these places are kind of big enough. Kind of big enough, but not really that big. Well, I think with our ritual pact, the ritual site destroyed and war broken out between us, an ancient vampire, and a giant Baylor demon lord, I think we're in a pretty good spot to maybe end this episode. So I think let's do exactly that and have everybody come back and see how it turns out in the next one. Until then, bye-bye. That is, unfortunately, all the time we have for today. But a perfect place for us to leave a cliffhanger on. Right? I feel like we don't get a better cliffhanger than that. It is hard to get a better cliffhanger than that. I'm very pleased. We're going to be back with this campaign on Wednesday. For those of you who want to tune back in, hang out with us, see what kind of trouble we get up to. That's going to be the day. Tomorrow, we're going back to our Romestead campaign and doing another day of that because I had a lot of fun with that the other day. And I've been kind of curious to play some more. So we're going to bip-bop between the two. Cloud conflict. Uh-oh. This is never good. That's never a good sign. We're gonna find you guys someone to go raid on over to today. It's Billy Kirby's birthday. We're gonna go raid on over to him. I love Billy Kirby. He's one of my top faves. We're gonna go do that. Bedtime already? 5 more minutes, please. Just one more turn. Just one more turn, please. Folks, thank you for joining us. Whether you're here on Twitch or over on YouTube, I see all y'all over there. You've been bustling today, so I appreciate it. Geo, Ianach, Jokum, Dr. Chan, Daniel, Skulls, Sheep, Rogue, Piker, Dorby, Forest Hunter, Berserk, Cats, Christy, everybody who's been around for ammo. Thank you so much. Thank you for starting off your week here. We'll see you back here tomorrow for some Roamstead. We'll continue this campaign on Wednesday. Until next time, bye-bye.